צ'כיה ומדגסקר. נשים, first game, Czech Republic and Madagascar women. בואו נכיר את השחקניות למשחק הבא. Presentation players first, Czech Republic, נבחרת צ'כיה. המקרים מספר 3, קטז'ינה גליצ'קובה.
Oh yes, oh yes, the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Qualifier 2023, and right away we're going to start hot with one of the favorites. Czech Republic came in heavy with the roster. Anna Relikova, Karolina Shotolova, Katerina Galichkova, and Veronika Vorachkova. You need to pay attention, especially to number 8. She played for Prague, fresh off the Final Four in the Women's EuroLeague. But we're going to talk more about that in a few moments. They're facing up against Madagascar. We're going to introduce the ladies. This is Angelo Tsagorakis. I am so excited to join you today to be able to commentate one of the great events of the season, because this tournament qualifies 6 teams to no other than the biggest national team tournament event of the whole year of 2023. The FIBA 3x3 World Cup. We are in the amazing, beautiful city of Eilat. If you've never been there, please make sure that you come, enjoy the sun, the scenery, and the Red Sea. You can definitely also interact with me throughout the day at Instagram or at ACTSAGARAKIS. Yes, my name is not that easy, but it's not that complicated either. Angelo Tsagorakis, you find me, you add me, you send me messages, you ask me questions, you interact with me so we can have fun. I'm going to be with you for the full 2 days of competition, and things are going to go fast. 12 teams engaged in the competition. Pool A for the man, Israel, New Zealand, Hungary. That's the group of death. If you didn't know it, now you know. Pool B, China, Slovenia, and Rwanda. Open group. And watch out for those Rwandanese guys, because they came in with the willingness to show that African basketball is alive more than ever. Kigali has hosted the ball for the past few years, and now they want to make sound of African basketball on the 3x3 scene. Looking forward to see that. In women, Pool A, Czech Republic, Madagascar, and Australia. 2 heavy hitters. Czech Republic and Australia are going to play for top of the group, potentially, not counting out the ladies of Madagascar, but they did not have the easiest draw, if I can put it that way. In Pool B, Israel, Switzerland, and Colombia, an open group. Who's going to come out? Beats me, because Colombia, out of nowhere, came out with a roster, height, length, shooting ability. They may surprise a lot of people, but we'll have all the opportunity to see that in the hours to come. A lot of 3x3 action awaiting you. We are in the Ice Mall in Eilat. Yes, the Ice Mall, because if you see it from the outside, it looks like an igloo. It's great. The setup is amazing. We have a high ice skating rail right behind us, so people can play some 3x3 and get on the ice. and it's 35 degrees outside, Celsius, of course. So you see, we got it all out here in Eilat. Who you got? Who do you think is going to qualify? 6 tickets are going to be given out, 3 per genders. The World Cup will be held in Vienna from May 30th to June 4th. My birthday is June 3rd, in case you were interested. If you're not, it's okay. Just show me love anyway. We'll have a lot of time to talk about who the favorites of this competition is. But we're going to focus right now, right away, on the action. Madagascar with Arisoa, Hajanirina, Minao Arisoa, Jaufera, Rondro, Ri Manana, and Sidoni Andrea Mia Janirina. Yes, they challenged me, but I still say the name correctly. And Madagascar with the first shot attempt of the day, and it's good. Okay. We're starting off hot. And it's Rondro with the bucket. Czech Republic trying to answer up. Not falling, but the offensive rebound. For really, yes, I call them by their nicknames right away. We don't have time for this. You got to get to know them quick. 3x3 action is a 10-minute sprint. Don't forget about that either. Don't blink because you may miss the action. 2 lady action for the lay-in, and Czech Republic ties the game up. Defensive pressure right here. Galichkova not giving anything. And they're going with the transition right away. Really with the 2-point bucket. Czech Republic not playing around early in this game. Not even a minute. 4 points scored already. Fast break City. Oh, nice fake. Sorry, Rondro. But the bucket had to go. Fast break situation, as you saw. Czech Republic is very keen on playing fast. They want to make sure that they get easy opportunities. So whenever they clear the zone, clearing the zone is for the people that don't know. Putting one foot out outside of the 2-point lane and making sure that there is no contact with the other foot inside the 2-point lane. The moment you do that, you can shoot, you can pass to your teammates, you can play offense. And another one may be, oh, the ball does not cooperate. The rim is a little bit mean with her, but the offensive board keeping possession for Czech Republic until Madagascar managed to fight it out and get the ball at the top for the new Czech ball. So I imagine that many of you are going to be very familiar with the rules. Some of you may not be familiar, so I will do my best to make sure that I help you out. Ask me questions online. Also, if you are confused, you know where to find me. Angelo Tsagorakis, baby. And this is the second foul call on Madagascar. After the 7th team foul, because there are no personal fouls in 3x3, after the 7th team foul, the opponent will be in the bonus, shooting 2 free throws every time there is a whistle. 3rd team foul. Obviously, Madagascar is being outmatched athletically. This Czech Republic team, lengthy, strong, a little bit too eager to make the pass. Shoti turning it over. So yes, in case you didn't know, Shotolova is going to be called Shadi. Rilikova is going to be called Rili. Galichkova is going to be called Gali. And Vorachkova is going to be called Vori. That's the way it is. Yeah, nice. The drive going all the way to the cup. Nice penetration kick. But they can't secure the defensive board. And unfortunately, the length is making them pay. 6-3, the N1, 1 free throw to go, and Czech Republic with a commanding lead early in this game. As you know, a 3x3 game is only 10 minutes. 1 team timeout per team, and you have a few TV timeouts to help out because the cardio is crazy. Ooh, the in and out, but you got to finish your breakfast. Oh, that's too bad. Rairi Manana missing at the layup. Oh, yes, right away. You pay. But she said, I don't care. You give it to me, I give it right back to you. After missing the layup, she hits the long two. Shoto. Oh, yeah. Shtolova. This game is spectacular right away. I love it when the pressure on the shoulders of all these ladies does not impact the quality of the game. We know they're trying to get a spot in the World Cup, but they still come out blazing. 10-5 in less than 3 minutes. I love it. Nice two-lady action. Oh, yes, three-lady action. Off the closeout, she drives, and she does it. Hang time, pump it up twice. And trying to cut the lead now down 4. Madagascar showing the ladies came to play and deserved that spot in the qualifying tournament. I told you, it's the group of death for the ladies bracket in the sense that you're playing with two of the strongest candidates for a ticket to the World Cup. And Madagascar is saying, hey, we're not going to make it easy on you. That's the way we want it. That's the way we love it. Madagascar, 5th seed in the tournament, 58th team in the world in the ladies bracket. They haven't been involved with 3x3 for long, but as they started getting involved in the past 2 years, they already had a silver medal at the Africa Cup in 2022. Congratulations, ladies. African basketball improving, and we need that. We know it's a global game, and we want to be able to give an opportunity, a platform to all these countries not known in 5-on-5 to maybe make a bang on the 3x3 scene. Playing with the speed, the little handoff action. Oh, the cross going inside. Madagascar playing really well. And good thing for Czech Republic. Vorashkova with the lengthy block. 2.2 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Yes, to shoot it, you only got 12 seconds. That's a nice attempt. Right away, off the outlet pass. The score, 12-6. Oh, the behind the head pass. That would make the top 10 if she had made the shot, but no. Madagascar playing free, no pressure. Not afraid to attempt spectacular plays. So, fun fact, Karolina Shtolova and Katerina Galichkova are teammates in the Euro Cup. They both play in Brno. This Czech Republic team made up of great individual talent. And you can see, bang, bang, boogie woogie, 14-6. Czech Republic lighting it up. They're trying to finish in like just a few minutes. They're saying, nah, we're not trying to go all the way to 10 minutes. Let us save some energy for our matchup with Australia. Great composure. Nice touch for the finish. 15-6 Madagascar. Understanding how difficult it's going to be to pull back. Shtolova with the drive, the spin, and the no. I was going to say nice finish, and the low look pass to make up for the miss. You got to love it. 16-6. Czech Republic taking no prisoners. Shot attempt, of course. They use that size advantage to play transition basketball. So it's a different mindset, but the perspective is the same. In 5-on-5, you're trying to go the other way as fast as you can. In 3x3, you got to get position to afford a quick in-out pass. That's what you call a 3x3 fast break. Drive, kick. She is red hot. She can't stop. Oh my, Katerina Galichkova. You can cook an egg on that right wrist. I'm telling you, it's burning up. 18-6. The poor ladies of Madagascar. They tried hard in the first few minutes, but the sweet shooting of Katerina Galichkova just, ugh. Yeah, sometimes you don't have words, you just make sounds. Ugh, that's the way it is. Oh no, little short. 5 minutes, defensive pressure. Madagascar now putting Czech Republic on the line every time they will foul. This game is going to be over soon. No doubt about that. But for Madagascar, it's about displaying the improvement of African basketball. They have talent. Great defense. Veronika Vorachkova did not bite. Not enough space created on the step back by Sidoni. Right before the end of the shot clock, fast break City pulling up. Ooh, in and out. 18-6. I told you Czech Republic was coming in heavy loaded. And another block. How many blocks is that? 3, 4. Vorachkova playing the wing, but playing strong. That's a nice shot. Sharing is caring. Vorachkova could have tried on her own close to the basket, but she kicked it out. They can finish in 21. Fast break City. Boom, boom. Quick passes. 26. Didn't I tell you? I did tell you. You better pay attention when I speak. I tell you, it goes quick. Don't blink. No foul, and the ball will be given back. TV timeout. Man, no time. I'm telling you, Czech Republic, they came in real strong. Anna Ririkova playing in Ancona, Italy. 2 ladies playing Euro Cup in Brno, and 1 lady fresh off the Women's EuroLeague Final Four. Does that set the picture for you? I hope it does. In Madagascar, you got to show love to the ladies. First competition to get involved with. Africa Cup 2022. Boom, silver medal. How about that? So now, not trying to spoil it for you, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to try to go for a 2-point play. Yes, they did. And you're going to tell me, why would you go for a 2-point play? Well, even though we can have a feeling that Madagascar is in trouble in this group, being matched up with Czech Republic and Australia, you never know what can happen. Because those ladies, they have talent. They can have a great game. Australia can play really bad. And the main thing is this: great 2-lady action, the sweet dish, and the finish. So going back to what I was saying, you see, even Czech Republic, they can't fall asleep. Hey, yes, good job, ladies. Madagascar trying to cut the lead under 10. Going back to what I was saying, if you have a 3-way tie, which is conceivable, it is more than possible. Please believe it. In case of a 3-way tie, each team winning 1 game, it's the scoring that will separate the teams. So you want to score 22 or 21 every single opportunity you get. The La pass, she's missing. Oh, this is going to be an offensive foul. She knows it, no discussion about it. Great sportsmanship. She helps her up. Andrea Miha Yani Rina. See, I'm pretty good with this. It's not easy. You have to understand. She makes that free throw. The game is over. But she misses. She wants the pleasure to last. Or maybe she just missed the free throw. I'm going with that option. Stolova Shati with another opportunity. She makes it 21-9. Czech Republic started off perfectly this tournament, but Madagascar showed promise. The ball moves. The shooting is nice. They just didn't have the length to go against Czech Republic, but I like what I saw against from the ladies of Madagascar. So I'm looking forward to see their matchup against Australia. Coming up, Pool B in the ladies bracket. The local favorites, Israel, matched up with Colombia, and Colombia will surprise you. I'm telling you, Juliani Paz. She's taller than me. I'm not the tallest man, but I'm not the shortest either. I'm a solid 6'3", and I gotta look up to look at this lady in the eye, so I'm just letting you know. Down in the paint, that may not be that easy, but guess what? Israel said, well, Juliani, you showed up towering over everybody, but not towering over Alexandra Cohen. Just about the same height, the same length, the same size. Looking forward to that matchup under the basket. Israel has talent. It's a great opportunity for them to start up the tournament the best way possible at home in Eilat against Colombia. The 13 minutes group, Switzerland being able to observe from close what those two teams have to offer early in this tournament. We see number 4, Nofar Shalom, the most capped player on that Israeli squad, most experienced player. She's making a comeback on the national team, and she would love, for sure, to help qualify her country to the World Cup. Colombia not involved in 3x3 for a long time, but kind of like with Madagascar and those new emerging countries on the 3x3 scene, Colombia came out finishing 4th in the America 2022. So you better take this team seriously, because the America is a solid competition with teams like Brazil, Chile. Had the opportunity to commentate now quite a few international competitions. I'm telling you, more than ever, all around the globe, talent being displayed thanks to 3x3 basketball. And we see local star Artsy. Israel, Shabbat Shalom. Back in Eilat. Second game in the women's bracket. And we're going with a sweet matchup. Israel and Colombia going to take it to each other. Israel's HaDarom represents the local hope. The support of the fans might take her to new heights. We shall see how she handles playing in front of the home crowd. We start seeing the flags, people stopping, observing, and it's only the beginning. It's gonna get a bit crowdier as the hours go by. Team's presentation about to start. All right, let's get it started, party people. I don't want to wait any longer. I want more 3x3 action. Yes, I'm addicted. I know you can hear it, and you're going to get addicted too, especially when you see the sweet fundamentals of these Israeli ladies and Colombiana ladies. I love the movie Colombiana, by the way. One of my favorites. Not even lying. Zoe Saldana. Amazing. Anyhow, Alexandra Cohen, Drew Edelman, Kader Haddad, and Nofar Shalom going hard for Israel. First game, Israel wants to start the competition the right way. They are getting matched up with Colombia. Carolina Lopez, she delivered in the America. And now she wants to show to a new audience out here in Eilat what she's made of. Viviani Paz, Jennifer Munoz, Daniela Gonzalez, and Carolina Lopez. They show love to the ladies of Colombia. I like the jerseys, by the way. Very nice. All right, let's get started, people. Game number 2. So these are our last moments, the last instance, the last opportunity to regroup, give each other a little bit of energy. Everybody want to play with their best intentions. You got to put your heart out there. No time to waste time. Can't afford to start the game off flat. Israel at home with the local support. We'll start the game on defense. For those that don't know, there's a coin flip. Whoever wins the coin flip can decide to start with the ball or give the ball to the opponent. Yes, you have the choice. And you're going to tell me, well, why would you give the ball to the opponent? I'll tell you why. If there's an overtime, whoever did not start the game with the ball will start the game. We'll start with the ball in the overtime. Offensive foul on the screen. Lopez matched up with Kayouf at the top. Oh, Kayouf getting the rebound. Cohen facing up. Little long. Good contest by Juliani Paz. And the good defense. Nice little pull up, gets her own offensive rebound, but afraid of the length of HaDarom. The ball did not touch the rim, or did it? How much more time do we have on the clock? Referee signaling to the table. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. The ball. The handoff, all you got to come up. That's the risk you're taking, leaving Munoz alone like this. Cohen staying too low. Cohen now trying to use the size. She bangs, but she get bang stronger. Cohen ended up on the floor and now matched up with Paz under the basket. Paz. That was a nice move, but the finishing touch was missing. Lopez reversing it. Cohen staying very low, and the opportunities maybe to find the bucket are there. Munoz, nice fadeaway. That's a tough hit. HaDarom, one up. Going with Paz, but now it's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. You can't forget. You gotta always be aware of the timeline. Especially when you catch the ball down there under the basket, you have to make a quick decision. Cohen and Shalom, miscommunication. There you go, Cohen this time around, staying at the top, but trying to help on Paz. She gets attack on the closeout. Great defense by Israel. But the foul from HaDarom right before the end of the 12-second shot clock. No basket on the play. Bring it at the top again. New 12-second. Little flare action in the shot. Right now, Colombia does not find the rim. And Shalom, too strong for Lopez. Carolina Lopez cannot match up on the post-up. Second team foul against Colombia. Both teams trying to find some groove, trying to find rhythm. And Cohen forgot the luggage on the trip. She's facing up. Shalom for two. Oh, mama! The ball being so cruel. Does not go down, but that was a nice shot. She had to take it anyway. 7 seconds. They're taking very long to set up. The defense right now overtaking offense on all levels for both teams. Kayouf with the board, giving it inside. Cohen matched up. Too strong, too tall. Can't do nothing about that, Lopez. 2-1. Going under. Gonzalez still off. Israel right now with Shalom again with the advantage. Kayouf took a little bit too long, though, to identify the situation. Shalom was almost in position to get called for 3 seconds in the paint. But she executed fast, although she could not finish it. 2-1, Israel still with the ball. HaDarom, great take. And you're going to tell me when you got Alexandra Cohen clearing up the path for you, great screen, seems like an ocean. Oh yes, bang bang, Jennifer Munoz. If Colombia starts finding their groove from long distance, it might change the game's perspective. Gonzalez hesitated. Kayouf, good defense. But Gonzalez with composure, spinning, finishing. Kayouf off the mark. And Colombia with the advantage right now. Kayouf left on an island. Can't do nothing about that. Juliani Paz, just too tall. Too strong. So now defensively, Israel has to make a decision. We've seen since the beginning of the game, they're going under the screens. they're allowing Colombia to take shooting opportunities with not much opposition. At first, they could not make a shot. But Jennifer Munoz hitting that first two-range long bomb may open up new opportunities for Colombia to build confidence. And right now, they identify the mismatches the same way Israel has identified mismatches with Cohen and Shalom close to the basket. So we'll see. Yes, Shalom with the shove in the back, getting called on Gonzalez. Don't forget, 3x3 is more physical than 5-on-5, so don't get worked up if you see somebody's flying around. Yes, I am exaggerating, of course, but we're taking it to the streets. That's the 3x3 culture right here. Great contest from Cohen and Paz. Off the mark. 3-4, a pretty even battle. I told you, this group, Israel, Switzerland, Colombia, might be the most open out of the two groups. You have the two juggernauts in Pool A, Czech Republic and Australia. But here, everybody can take it to everybody. Cohen, one hand with the foul. That's nice. It's always a plus when you have the tallest and strongest girl in your lineup able to play face to the basket just as well as with her back to the basket. And Paz could not keep up and foul. For a piece. The closeout. Got to be careful. Shalom made the effort though. And yet again, Shalom, post-up action. New foul drawn. So both teams are trying to use to their advantage whatever switch happened on defense. Anytime Kayuf is getting matched up with Paz, they see it. Every time Shalom is getting matched up with Lopez, they see it. And Kayuf, ooh, can't finish. That would have been sweet though. Lopez, Eze, oh yes, over the head. Nice. And Paz, almost spoiled dessert. But if at first you don't succeed, you try again. That's what she did. Oh, yes! Alexandra Cohen. Friendly touch. And Israel goes back up one. Lopez. That was a nice look. Got to take it. Kayuf forgot to box out. And great thing for Israel. Unless there's a foul call, which is, I believe, what happened. Nur Kayuf kind of fell asleep on this. She did not secure the ball when he was like right next to her. But sometimes players do that because they are looking forward to position themselves for the transition, for the fast break. And she is a shooter. Trust me. I coached against her in the U23 Nations League. She's a problem. Gonzalez, strong. Nafar Shalom took the contact, and through that contact, her arms dropped. The foul call, one free throw. It's not the same game that we saw the first one. You see, Haddad, patient with it. Match up. Cohen still trying to fight for position, but Gonzalez did a really good job pushing her out of the paint. Haddad, no, but Cohen with the offensive board. Oh, no. You got to finish your breakfast down there. That's the most important meal of the day. Yes, you're going to hear me say that quite a lot. 6-5. Great ideas, poor execution for Israel since the beginning of this game. Oh, yes. Lopez spoiling dessert. She had the nice move, but she fights and gets the ball to Gonzalez. Colombia ties it up. The lob pass, a little bit too low. Gonzalez fighting, making it hard for Cohen since the beginning of the game. Lopez seeing daylight. She's short though. Kayuf leaves the ball go out. TV timeout. Both teams could use the breather right now. TV timeout. And the local crowd starts to make some noise. They feel it might be the moment. 6 apiece. Under 4 minutes to go in this game. So you're seeing like the different faces of 3x3 basketball. Teams have different identities, different strengths, different weaknesses. And they're trying to maximize their potential, the opportunities, but sometimes fatigue kicks in or people rush, don't put the finishing touches on the plays, and they spoil. Oh, great ball fake. Shalom. No. Gonzalez was on the ground, and Kayuf a little bit short. Israel just can't quite get those buckets they desperately need. This game can go either way right now. 5 team fouls for Israel, 4 team fouls for Colombia. Both teams missing easy things. Munoz, patient with it. Cohen staying down, fighting, and Lopez using the glass. 7-6. Shalom. The flash, great cut by Cohen. Yes, it's a late call, but it's the right call. On the arm, I saw it. Can't say nothing about it, but the referee caught it. Doesn't matter how late the call comes, as long as it's the right call. 7-6. Alexandra Cohen with the opportunity to tie this thing up. But I'm telling you, I can sense it. I feel it all around me. People are starting to get tense. They understand this game can turn on either side. Details will make the difference in the end between those two evenly matched teams. Lopez, the cross. No. And Kayuf, patient, wants to collaborate with Cohen. Cohen keeps the ball. She pulls back. She rushed it a little bit. Not the best play right now. You can sense that this Israel team is looking for habits, good responses. Cohen, the length, the rebound. Two-lady action on the side. Cohen has the advantage. They can't find her. Kayuf has to shoot it. You can see they're lacking experience together, these ladies, because Cohen is wide open. And Israel is playing with fire a little bit. Colombia loves fire. Paz getting blocked by Haddad. 7 apiece. Haddad needs to do a much better job getting the ball inside to Alexandra Cohen on those mismatch situations. Wasted opportunities for Israel. And as the game keeps staying close, you never know. One shot can make the difference. So, technical foul against Israel. I'm not quite sure exactly why, but all I know, there was a technical foul call. So, 8-7. Ball to Israel. Cohen. Long two. No. Trying to get the sweet touch again. But you can see that she can knock it down. Haddad, no look. Yes, ties the game up. Cohen under the basket, finally getting some love. 8 apiece. Pass. Fighting. And Israel has the ball. Oh, this game, I'm telling you, not the prettiest of games, but the tension is sensible. Haddad travels on the play. Very obvious travel. She hesitated between the two options. Jennifer Munoz, the fade. No. Haddad with the rebound, and this time around, she found her. But, don't celebrate yet, ladies, because Haddad did not clear the zone. No basket. You see it on the replay? Her foot was on the line. She did not clear. Details will kill you. Fortunately for Israel, bucket canceled. 8 apiece. 1 minute 21. Kayouf fighting, staying with the shooter. Munoz using speed. Munoz, sweet finish. And Haddad. Oh, the spin cycle. She draws the foul on Paz. That was tough because Paz has the length to reject any shot attempt in the paint. So she really had to get it off quick. Haddad with 1 free throw. Both teams with 16 fouls. Oh, starts to not be able to breathe out here. Oh, she misses. Israel feeling the pressure. Munoz pulling up at the free throw line. They're fighting. They give themselves second chances. This shot could be a killer. No. And the foul against, I'm hidden by the players. Who fouled? Haddad making many small mistakes that are costly for Israel. Good thing for them. Gonzalez missing the free throw. The time is starting to run out for Israel. 1 for 2, 2-point lead. Colombia trying to make the difference. Shalom all the way to the cup. Shalom, no foul call. She misses the layup. So now Israel needs to get a stop. And if they want to send the game to overtime, needs the 2-point shot. Lopez, the sidestep, no. Oh, Gonzalez and Paz dominating on the offensive board. This time around, Israel is in the obligation to foul, but they are not. And Colombia is going to walk away with the victory. Unless, did the ball touch the rim? Did the ball touch the rim? .2 seconds. Now Israel is going to call for a miracle. They're going to have to throw a prayer. Is the ball given back to Colombia? Is the ball given to Israel because of a 12-second shot clock violation? I am pretty sure the referees are going to check this at the monitor. So, ball to Israel. They're going to have to throw a prayer. 1.3 seconds left. They check the monitor. Alexandra Cohen doesn't have time to do anything else but shoot it. And yes, Colombia with the win. 10-8. Israel getting upset at home. The second seed got beat by the 6th seed. 3x3 basketball for you. Seeding is one thing. The truth on the court is another one. So Israel, not out of the tournament yet. Understand that. Colombia has to match up with Switzerland. Colombia has its destiny in its hands. With a win against Switzerland, Colombia will finish the day 2-0, finishing top of the group. pretty easy to figure that out. But Switzerland is a team that can definitely get a win against Colombia. The case being, Israel and Switzerland match up. Israel not only needs to win, but they need to make sure that the points differential is high enough that in a 3-team tie, they come out top 2 of the group. It's going to be interesting. Coming up next, first game in the men's bracket, China against Slovenia. I got a lot to say about that one. It's coming right up. All right, first game of the men's bracket. China against Slovenia in Pool B. Slovenia will start the game with the ball. China, one of the favorites for a spot in the World Cup. And with the great dime in the paint. Eilat giving it down low. Strel, the fade. Yes, Slovenia starting off super hot. And we got to talk about this Slovenia team. Do you know when they had the... Oh, mama! Irshman on the ground. That's the highlight. Yes, it's slippery, isn't it? Well, part of it may be the court, but the other part is the sweet jab going back to the right. Huang, bang, bang. The game starting off hot. Love it, 3-2. Barely 30 seconds played in this game. So, Slovenia, they got the call on May 2nd, telling them, hey, Trinidad and Tobago canceled their trip last second to Israel. Do you want the spot? Offensive foul on the set screen. So, do you want the spot? Slovenia said, you know what? I may want that spot. 16 tournament, 3 tickets, 3 potential tickets for a World Cup spot. I will take this. But you can take that travel call as well. No discussion about that. Liu doing the Cupid shuffle right there before trying to go on the drive. Strel, great execution. And you have to appreciate the sweet passing from Slovenia early in this game. Eilat at the elbow. Tower control. We see it. Oop, go around. That's for you, baby. So, 4-2. Slovenia starting off hot. They didn't even have time to prepare properly. And the little push in the back. Adrian Hirschman getting called for the foul. And Zhang will have one free throw. If you got to do your shoelaces, it has to be a substitution, but he's the shooter, so it's kind of a complicated situation for the referees. Zhang with one free throw attempt. 4-3. China and Slovenia going at each other. Oh, thank you. The ball is in my hands. Can I get some camera time? Oh, there you go. Two-man action at the elbow. Oh, no-look pass. Eilat was also faked out by the no-look. Adrian Hirschman wanting to shine. The contest. Offensive foul call on China. Zhang getting called for the grab and push. Slovenia. Not even 3 days to prepare for this trip. Oh, high altitude. Liu said no, no, no. Long range, that's tough. Good contest. He's going to go again. And the ball did not touch the bat, did not touch the rim. Went to the backboard, so it's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Slovenia. You have to also know about the Slovenian team. They're only U23s. Yeah, that's right. All the other guys are still playing in their respective club teams in 5-on-5. So now they sent out the U23s, one of the best teams, to try to claim that ticket. And Hirschman giving Slovenia a 3-point lead. Zhang taking it strong and gets blocked. Irshman doing it all. And the foul against Liu. Tough to resist when Jure Lichen is trying to back you up. Or back you down, either way. Going right back to Lichen. Something that some people may not know, you only have 3 seconds to play that one-on-one once you start dribbling, but Lichen said, I don't need 3 seconds. Give me 2. Plenty time for me to go all the way down. Lichen gets called for the foul. Zhang, ball at the top. It's not going to be a free throw. 7-3 Slovenia with the hot start. Almost unexpected hot start. The great attack on the opposite and the sweet finish. Zhang forgot that he cannot play defense inside the half circle. You have to allow the offense to clear uncontested from that half circle. You can stay outside and steal a pass attempt or something, but you cannot go body to body. Irshman, layup. Lichen providing great relay. Lichen is like tower control. You give him the ball, you move around, he lets you know if you're allowed to land or take off. Technical foul against China for delay of game. Delay of game, very simple. 3x3 goes fast. You cannot allow the ball to go out and wasting precious seconds in this game of only 10 minutes. You have to make a play on the ball, show willingness to go fast. So that's what you call a delay of game. Lichen, the rebound. They're going with the lob pass, and he catches it. The great look. Janicic. Very precise, because there was not much room to operate with. Liu, 2-point range. On the mark, but long. And China in trouble early. Down 5 already. And the bad defense from Liu, switching up. Offensive player for no reason. Lichen was matched up already. And he allowed it for Janicic to cut to the baseline. 10-4 Slovenia. How about that? How do you like being told on May 2nd that there is this World Cup qualifier in Eilat, Israel, starting up on the 6th? You got to travel. You got to get there. You got to try to practice a little bit. Oh, I'm also going to tell you one sweet detail. The luggages did not make it on time. Yeah, that's right. Good thing the kids had their jerseys with them, because the luggages did not make it to Tel Aviv. And through all that adversity, Slovenia comes out blazing in this game. Boom, boom. Janicic. Rejection. And Irshman taking his sweet time, switching hands with the left. 11-4. China in trouble. The turnover. And they dive on the floor. Great hustle from Jakob Strel. Irshman sidestepping. And the foul call on the 2-point shot attempt. Slovenia running away with a commanding lead. 2 free throws to come to push the lead to 9. After only 4 minutes in this game. What's going on, people? What's going on? They must have drank some special soup at the hotel. I don't know what's going on. 12-4. Slovenia. Oh, the rebound. Offensive rebound. Jure Lichen. 13-4. China. Head underwater. Good. Chen responding, saying, that's enough of that, Slovenia. I'm tired of seeing the score getting ran up. Irshman said, hey, travel. He hesitated. Had I been him, I would have taken that shot. I'm letting you know right now. I'm letting you know right now. I'm a shooter. For those that remember me, I'm a shooter. You can't refuse that. Wang, ISO mode, not productive. Great defense, 3 seconds. He's beyond NBA range. That's not the first shot attempt from very, very far from Huang. Still the same result though. Off the mark. Up 7, Slovenia. Asking for a timeout. And you're going to say, well, you're up 7. Why do you ask for a timeout? Because they're tired. How about that? They're tired. And so is China. Chinese, they are 0-2 against Slovenia in the head-to-head matchups. That was a long time ago. 2014 FIBA World Cup. So they had to remind each other what it was like to play against each other. That's a great seal position. Great execution. Blaj Janicic drawing a 6th team foul against China. The next one shall provide Slovenians with free throws. I remind you, 17 fouls bonus. Irshman not finishing, but Lichen doing what he needs to do down there. And the foul from Yuri Lichen. 14 points for Slovenia with more than half the game left on the clock. What a display. You got to be opportunistic in 3x3, and that's exactly what Slovenia is at this moment. As long as you're on the court, you got an opportunity. It doesn't matter how much preparation you got. No, baby, you go. No, you go. No, you go. Okay, Irshman finishing off the sweet dime from Lichen. No foul from Janicic. Does not want to bring China closer to the bonus, and this time China not able to defend as hard as they want because of the bonus. 16-7. Oh, Slovenia. Late foul call, but good foul call either way. 16 foul against Slovenia. Only one free throw on this one. Both teams now in the bonus. Free throw goes in. Slovenia still up 8, getting closer each bucket. And Irshman, what's going on, Adrian? We're gonna go rocket style. Adrian going with another one. He's putting, but he's patient. Great basketball IQ. He could have pulled up. You know, he thought about it. His hips dropped. He was ready to let the ball fly, but he has great basketball IQ and recognition. But now you got to play defense, though. The backdoor cut from Huang. 19-9, 29. Slovenia just running away with the dub. China can't do nothing to stop him. Of course, no foul to be made by Jakob Strel. And now Slovenia can finish it with this drive. No, blocked by the rim. Trying to close the gap up. Nice pull-up on the face-up. Zhang cutting the lead to 8. But what happens now is China can't commit fouls, and China is losing this game. Liu could not commit a foul on Janicic, and Slovenia 21-12. They got 9 toes in the second round. I'm telling you this right now. China having scored only 12 points. That's not a good look for them, because now China has to win convincingly against Rwanda. Convincingly. Rwanda is smelling blood. they're looking at this Chinese performance and feel like, hey, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, there is room for us to go to tomorrow. We shall see that in the games to come. Great performance by Slovenia. The next game, you don't want to miss that. Uh-oh. Legend alert. Legend alert.
שלום וברוכים הבאים, וקנינו נייסקו באילת, אליפות העולם 2023, טורניר כדורסל 3-3. Hello, and welcome to Ice for Eilat, the World Cup Qualifier 3x3, Basketball 2023. אנו שמחים לארח אתכם כאן באייס פור אילת. שימו לב, יש נבחרות נשים ויש נבחרות גברים. מחולקות לשני בתים, 3 נבחרות בכל בית. שני המקומות הראשונים יעפילו למשחקי ההצלבה שהתקיימו מחר. חוקת המשחק 3-3. שימו לב, משחקים 10 דקות או עד שהקבוצה הראשונה מגיעה ל-21 נקודות. שעון ההתקפה עומד על 12 שניות, כל צעד נותן בנקודה אחת מעבר לקו ה-3 2 נקודות. אלה עבירות אישיות, מעל ל-6 עבירות קבוצתיות, זריקת עונשין אחת לקבוצה היריבה. עבירה עשירית הקבוצתית ינתנו 2 זריקות עונשין וכדור מהצד. במידה ואין אחת, בתום 10 דקות, שוויון, קבוצה ראשונה שקוראת שלשה, מזו שמנצחת. לא 2 נקודות בכללי, שלשה. אנו רוצים להודות לעיריית אילת, ולעמוד בראשה איננתי, ויוסף מנכ"ל התאגיד, התיירות אילת. איגוד הכדורסל הישראלי. מיד, משחק הראשון של נבחרת ישראל במוקדמות אליפות העולם. טוב, קהל, אתם מוכנים? לא שומעים, אתם מוכנים? ברוכים הבאים לקהל האייס אילת, משחקה ראשון של נבחרת ישראל נגד נבחרת הונגריה. גבוהים. שנייה, יוצאים לדרך, קפלו, תחילה. נבחרת ישראל! national team of Israel! number 4, Uriel Kutski! Hungary, Czech 6, Poland 4, Afghanistan 11, Russia 4, Eilat, 14, Afghanistan, Russia, Thomas. The World Cup Qualifier, Bulgaria, Hungary.
All right. Israel in the men's bracket matching up with Hungary, the group of death. Pool A in this World Cup qualifier in Eilat, Israel. I'm telling you, New Zealand, Israel, Hungary, good luck telling me which are the two teams coming out on top. I do not know, but this first game is going to give us quite a few answers. Israel has all the talent in the world to be able to go get that ticket to the World Cup, but Hungary is a very experienced team under the leadership of Tamas Ivosev, Novi Sad legend, World Tour winner, and clearly the most experienced player on that Hungary squad. But you got to think of Attila Demeter as a threat for this Israel team, with the dynamic duo of Netanel Artzi and Joaquin Chukman. It's gonna be interesting. Chukman is gonna have to pull together. Shoham Gat will also be a factor in this game with his sweet shooting and creative skill set. So I remind you, the top two teams of the group make it to the next round, directly to the semifinals. The semifinal winners are going to the World Cup, and there will be a game between the two losers of the semifinals for the last ticket in both the men's and women's bracket. You do not want to miss the action. So let's see. Israel at home starting off this game with the ball. Who you got? The power of Netanel Artzi and the sweet shooting of Joaquin Chukman and Shoham Gat, or do you get behind the athleticism of Attila Demeter for Hungary and the pure experience and strength of Tamas Ivosev? Shoham Gat with the sweet move, but he misses the shot. Demeter, ball fake behind the back, can't finish the sweet move. Israel gets the ball moving. I love the passing game that I'm seeing to start this game off. Chukman, 1-0. Israel with the warning. Troki needs to be careful. You cannot play defense inside the half circle. You got to allow the opponent to clear that ball. Two-man action. Demeter. Ivosev, big boy down there. Troki, welcome to the party. And Ivosev trying to steal it away. Gets called for the foul. This is a beautiful matchup. I was looking forward to see Pool A action in the men's bracket. Troki going to Gat. Great speed, and Gat again missing. Spoiling dessert. Demeter Attila. 2-1. Shokman trying to respond right away, but he's off the mark. Hungary with the ball. Troki gets called for the push on Attila Demeter. Attila Demeter giving it up. Great contest by Arti. No one touched the ball. Rosic intimidated on the contest. Airballs it. Great execution. Arti left alone, but he's off. Ivosev, a new foul call. The great box out by Troki. Draws the foul on the Hungarian big man. Same play, Shoham Gat speeding up. Shoham Gat all the way, once again missing the layup. But Shoham Gat showing great promise. He just needs to put the finishing touches together. He has such speed. Very tough player to stay in front of because he has the moves. He can create space off the dribble. He can blow past you. Great first step, the shooting, you name it. Third team foul against Israel. Ivosev and Arti battling for position. Good defense. Shoham Gat. Ball movement, yes, yes. Oh yes! Say it again! Arti, bang bang! And the answer right away. Ivosev, not impressed. Letting you know right away. He's seen more. He's seen other things. Chukman draws the foul. I'm telling you, you want to see this game. I'm telling you, Pool A in the men's bracket is special. 3 teams worthy of World Cup action. One of them shall be out of this tournament after day one, of the tournament. Arti too strong. Arti misses one time, misses twice. Troki, the ball pressure. Chukman, great defense. Does not allow Ivosev to get position, and the low pass, beautiful. Chukman finding Arti. Attila Demeter for the answer. The ball pressure from Chukman. Kelemen, too long, and Troki with the defensive rebound. Arti pulls up. He wants to pull away quick, and the foul, not the best foul. Netanel Arti caught up in the moment. Caught red-handed, and we see fast break opportunity. The great look. Chukman with the sweet dish. ISO mode activated. Attila Demeter going strong. Attila Demeter can't finish. Chukman speeding up to the baseline. Foul call on the drive. This Israel team is dangerous. And you want to know what's impressive about this squad? Shoham Gat is under 21. Yeah. He's going to be the leader of the under 21 Israeli team playing in the Nations League this season. So definitely keep a lookout for him. But there is no questioning who the 2 leaders of this team are. Joaquin Chukman and Netanel Arti, the dynamic duo that qualified Israel for the Europe Cup last summer. During the Europe Cup Qualifier in Tel Aviv, they're trying this time to bring their country to the World Cup. What better opportunity than do it on your own home soil in Eilat. Shukman makes Attila Demeter jump and he draws the foul. Attila Demeter, that benefits from the break enabled by his federation. He plays for Budapest Honvéd, and he has 5 more games of play-out action in his championship. But he's like, hey, you know what? I love 3x3. Let me go help out my national team qualify for the World Cup. Ivasev, ISO mode, great dish, but the offensive foul call. Shukman sacrificing his body for his country. Because when the freight train, sorry, sometimes I'm French, you have to understand, I'm mixing my words up. But when the train freight, Ivasev is going, don't want to get in front of him. Shom got a little bit off. Great effort by Troki. Giving a second opportunity to Israel. Artsy, big boy move. He got Ivasev bouncing like a little boy. And that's rare enough to mention this, because Ivasev is the one brutalizing his opponents usually. Artsy. Debo's his way to the cup. 6-3 Israel leading. Ivasev, ISO mode activated. Troki can't stop him, but he gets lucky. Double foul between Kemalin and Balazs and Joaquin Shukman. Seventh team foul against Hungary, 16th foul against Israel, both teams in the bonus. Shohamgat taking his time, pulling up, getting blocked, but he gets his own offensive rebound. Still can't get it. He stays with it, almost turns it over. Shukman going baseline. The switch to Troki. 7-3. Israel playing free. That's the way they succeed. Great defense, but you gotta like the aggressiveness and the willingness to go all the way from Balazs. Got Joaquin Shukman jumping off the fake, and he draws the foul. 2 free throws coming, both teams in the penalty. And Balazs says, I don't hear those whistles. I'm focused. Free throw in. Hungary cutting the lead down to 3, potentially 2. Yes. So, what did we talk about? Shot clock reset to 12 seconds. They're going right away to Troki in the paint. Advantage. Artsy off the kick out. And Troki fighting. But Balazs earns possession back for Hungary. 2-man action. Great rebound and box out by Troki. Artsy. Oh, Artsy. Beautiful, but he can't get it. The foul. The drag from Balazs. Unquestionable. 2 free throws coming up for Troki. And I love the skill set displayed by Netanel Artsy. He can do it all. Big wing, athletic, can shoot it, post, play off the pick and roll, total package. Troki using the glass. Whenever you need help, call your best friend the backboard. He'll do the job for you. 8-5, almost halfway point in this game. Missing. Hungary still in this. Troki, Ivasev battling. Ivasev, the fake. Stays with it. Strong boy right there, I'm telling you. Ball movement. Shukman. 9-6. Attila Demeter the answer right away. 9-7. Artsy, ISO mode activated. The cross, but he forgot his luggage on that trip. Attila Demeter. No, the rebound. Ball given back to Israel. Shoham Gat comes back on the court. Uriel Troki needed a breather. Shohman pull up mid-range. Oh wee baby. That was sweet right there. Shohman displaying the full bag. That was the right idea. That was the right idea. The cut was the right play. The pass was pretty good, but a little bit too advanced, a little bit too far off. 10-7, an opportunity for Israel to pull away, create a real first break. Shohman gives it up to Artsy, pull up the face. No. He's gonna have another crack at it. You too little, you too little. Attila Demeter can't do nothing. Artsy, 11-7. Attila Demeter, can he answer? The sidestep, no. And Shoham Gat gets the board. Israel with an opportunity to pull away. Shoham Gat, mid-range. Oh. He's missing everything this game. Maybe he's going to make everything the next one. He's capable of doing that. And the offensive board from Demeter enables Hungary to maintain possession of this. TV timeout. Great energy from both teams. Tough battle. Ivasev gets the ball stripped by Shohman. Great hands. Ball movement. Handoff action. Shoham Gat using speed. Oh my God, he stays in the air, but great defense. Ivasev staying composed. And Shoham Gat still can't find it. Great effort provided by Uriel Troki. He's fighting for position. His presence on the offensive board is providing the boost Israel desperately needed to pull away in this game. 2 free throws coming. No, Troki not very comfortable behind the free throw line. Oh for 2, but Artsy can't secure the offensive board. Ivasev kicks it back out. Hungary in trouble. They need to find a way. Offensive foul. Yes, it is. The referee saw it just the way I did. Attila Demeter forcing his way on the baseline. 11-7. We'll see it right here. Yep. Can't discuss that. Artsy going at it. Shohman all the way to the cup. No foul. Artsy, that would be a dagger. No. Hungary with 10 team fouls cannot afford any more fouls. They'll give 2 free throws and possession. Attila Demeter can't score. We have a feeling that Israel dominates, but for whatever reason, Hungary is still in position. Oh, no look, volley pass, Troki. You're going to have to shoot it, Shohman. He heard me, and he knocks it down in 13-7. Israel in great position right now to have 9 toes in day 2 of competition. Artsy, catch and shoot, no. Balaj, bang bang. You see, that's what I'm trying to say. You see, that's what I'm trying to say. You see, that's what I'm trying to say. Hungary in this game. This is not over. 13-10. You can't relax in 3x3. It's 10 minutes, not less. Unless you finish at 21. And then there is no need for a conversation. Attila Demeter, the fake, gets Artsy off his feet. Oh, Demeter can knock it down. That would have made the game crazy. Shokman trying to drive past Ivilsev. Can't do it. Turnover. Ivilsev. Ivelsev's going to pull up. Ivilsev. Short. He's tired. Had to battle against Artsy and Troki for now 9 minutes. Artsy pulling his way to the cup. The problem for Israel right now, they are relying on one-on-one action way too much. They're giving opportunities by forcing actions on ISO that Hungary does not capitalizes on. They have open looks, they are missing them. Ivilsev with the 2, Attila Demeter with another 2. They could be up 1 right now. Hungary could be up 1. They had 2 shots to go up 1. And Israel, knowing that Hungary is in the bonus, should try to create a mismatch through the passing game, through movement. Hungary cannot play defense any longer. You see, the foul call on Artsy gives 2 free throws plus possession. It's what you call the double bonus. And Israel is wasting bullets, wasting opportunities on the free throw line. Troki did, now Artsy is doing it. They're still in control with just over 1 minute left, but they need to be careful. And Hungary, of course, smells that the opportunity is not gone. Ivilsev, Artsy going to the cup, Artsy! Bang, bang! Ivilsev on the poster! And the foul call. Netanel Artsy gets called for the reach in the back. In this situation, let me teach you something. It's unnecessary to even look for the ball. Don't make a play on the ball. Just let the opponent score. Whenever you're in the bonus, you don't want to risk it. You don't want to give free throws to the opponent. It stops the clock, and it gives an opportunity to close down the gap. Something Ivilsev is very good at doing. Ivilsev, 2 for no. 1 for 2, but he gets the offensive rebound. Ivilsev, great defense. Shukman, now the time is Israel's best friend. Shoham Gat, 2-man action, but Troki fumbles it. A 2-point dagger is important right now for Hungary because they're going to run out of time. There is enough, but not that much. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The ball did not go through the net. The ball did not go through the net. That is the craziest part. And you got to love the highlight. But I guess the ball does not count. We got to see. We're going to verify. Thank you for the replay. Great behind the back pass. And the ball did not go through. The ball did not go through. No basket. The ball did not go through. Unfortunately for Ivilsev. That's a heartbreaker right there for Hungary. But Hungary needs to stay focused because they got to match up with New Zealand. They need to score points. Shohman alley-oop with Artsy. No foul. Rosic close the gap down to 4. Now Israel can just play with the clock. ISO mode activated. Shohman to the right. Shukman elevates. Shukman misses it, but Israel wins this first game. Israel showing great promise. Israel taking a strong option to qualify for day 2 with a convincing victory against Hungary. We're going to have a short break, but you do not want to miss what's coming up. We're going to go back to the women's bracket. Australia will get the first taste of the competition against Madagascar, and then Colombia and Switzerland for what may seem a critical game. Colombia with its destiny in its hands can qualify directly with a win against Switzerland. Switzerland can shake everything up with a win against Colombia. Anyway, coming back in just a few moments.
Copa Division for Australia, Madagascar. Presentation players, Zagata Sakaliot, Yellow Color, Vessel, Europe, Australia. Number 1, Spartak, Eilat, Buchai. Spartak 4, Ali Wilson. Spartak 11, Kili Floyd. 21 is William Wooder. Australia. Madagascar. Red color. Rwanda, number 1, Sali. Number 6, Eilat. Shevasere, Kisan, Haizu. Schweizer, Sergei, Sidoni, Angelika, Zeni. Madagascar.
So back in action, Pool A in the women's bracket. Madagascar, last opportunity to keep its hopes alive to qualify in the World Cup. It's not going to be an easy one, is it? They need to win, number 1, and they need to win big. Number 2, not going to be the simplest task. Some will say it might even be impossible against the reigning Asia Cup champs. On the ladies' side, Australia. Yes, that is right. Talking about the champions right now. You're talking about a team with big ambitions. Alex Wilson, Keely Froling, Marina Whittle, and Miela Elizabeth Goodchild. And I'm not gonna do it unless she airballs a shot. So you better not airball. Told you, Miela. Watch out. Anyhow, Madagascar, Arisoa, Ajanirina, Minawa Irsoa, Chaufera, Rondro, Rairi Manana, and Sidoni Andrea Miha, Jani Rina. Anyhow, Madagascar showed out some nice basketball in that first game against Czech Republic, but they were simply outmatched. The length, the Republic team was just too much. They pulled away, especially with the sweet shooting of Anna Rilikova and Katerina Galichkova. But it is what it is. They're facing up against Australia now. This new team of Madagascar will walk away from this tournament with its head high. Let's see now. Oh yes, that was nice, but no, the finish missing. Good ball movement, Froling got the shot. Australia sharing and caring and gets rewarded for the ball movement by Alex Wilson. 2-zip. Turnover. Great contest by Marina Wiro. Have the chance to talk to Coach Damon Lowry. Great guy. Tell you more about this in a second, but yeah, I got to tell you about this Alex Wilson, Keely Froling connection. 3-zip Australia going to work early. Madagascar put on notice in the first minute, but nice move. You got to love it. Hajanirina putting Madagascar on the board, but they cannot even get their thoughts together. Bang, bang. Two-pointer. Answer 5-1 Australia. Not here to play. Copy paste, but Froling this time did not have enough space. Referee drops some, picked it up, good to go. Trying to move up with the defensive pressure. Good child. Attacks the gap, kicks it out. Another sweet pull-up, but hey, close the window behind, please. Yeah. No, because Alex completely shot this two-point attempt off. Was horrible. I'm just teasing Alex. Anyhow, 5-1. No. Too long. And Froling getting possession. They could not secure the ball properly to look for the mismatch in the paint. They retain possession. Australia, 8 seconds on the board. Little flare action. Good child. No. Madagascar got to be opportunistic. Whatever opportunity they get. Oh, that's too bad. Copy paste going under the arm of the defender that is taller and longer. Jalfera could not get it to go and give a second point to Madagascar. Second team foul against Madagascar, and Australia still in total control of this game. The attack of the dribble, the finish, the foul. Obviously, I had the perfect angle to see it. So for Australia, it's pretty much an opportunity to figure things out, get a feel for the court, the lights, the environment before the matchup against Czech Republic. As long as Australia stays focused, they should have no problem. But if for any reason they think that it's going to be a walk in the park, those ladies from Madagascar, they got skill, they got energy, and they got the willingness to give their best. Great court awareness, good child with the sweet steal. Wilson attacks the gap. Oh, no and one. Alex Wilson, triple threat lady, doing it all. She's already displayed the nice shooting touch. She also attacks the gaps with a vengeance. Saw her dish the ball to Froling. She loves to play the pick and roll action. She just got it. All the ladies from the Australian team play in the WBL. Strong squad for you. Offensive rebound. Wilson pulls the ball back. ISO mode. The kick out. And yes, Marina Whittle. 8-1. Australia pulling away. Commanding lead, but nice finish. Arisoa, Ajanirina. Whittle, great seal position, but you got to finish your breakfast down there. Miela Elizabeth, good child. Staying with the play. Drew the foul after the offensive rebound. 8-2. Pretty comfortable game for Australia so far. Madagascar trying its best to stay in the conversation, but it's tough. It is tough. You're playing against the reigning Asia Cup champs, and it's not an easy plateau over there. You got China, you got Japan, you got Mongolia, you got a lot of great 3x3 teams. So to pull away and win it, that lets you know about the quality of this Australia squad. Good child. Knocks down the free throw, 9-2. Great defensive pressure, that's tough. And the transition, of course. Throwing in the paint, gets the ball moving, right back to her. And she draws the foul. Australia with great court awareness. Froling does not force the situation. She sees the help side, she kicks it out. And then Whittle, with pace, with composure, gives it right back to her, under the basket. Size advantage, and it's a 10-2 lead. Good defense, but what a move. Managed to create enough space. Oh yes, drawing the help side, but unfortunately, Jaufera cannot finish. And the defensive pressure from Madagascar, giving them an opportunity. Good job, ladies. Arisoa, Hajanairina finishing, but Wilson answers right back. And Froling gets the ball knocked out of her hands. Whittle, that was at the right place at the right time, gets the offensive board and finishes. But Madagascar, 11-4. Problem is that Madagascar already has 16 fouls. Australia only one. Any new foul will give 2 free throws to the Boomers, the Australian ladies. Good defense by Goodchild. Stays in position. But she gets pushed out of bounds. Great ball pressure by Sidoni. Andrea Yanirina. Sorry. Didn't get it on the first try. Ooh. She didn't understand what her teammate was looking for. Jaufera anticipated the cut in the back. Cut never happened. That's a turnover. A bit over 5 minutes left. The cut, but she spoils dessert. Wilson gets the defensive board. Madagascar just pressuring the ball, making it hard. Like Australia got to work hard to get anything going. If they're gonna lose. Wilson knocks down the free throw. Nine-point lead. Australia pulling away. Gotta like the aggressiveness from Madagascar, though. Luck. Right in the Manana. Left, sweet finish. The great fake, oh yes! Hey Marina, didn't we warn you not to jump? And Good Child said, don't worry Marina, I will avenge you with the long bomb. 2 points, 16-5. The block Whittle said, hey, you know what? You're not gonna put me on the highlight and me not get, oh, okay, staying with the play. Rairi Manana puts a 6th point on the board for Madagascar. They're scrappy, they fight, you gotta love it. I love the spirit from this Madagascar team. Fortunately, they're getting outmatched. It was to be anticipated. But the future looks bright. Dominating in a different way. Any 2-point Mia Janirina, good job. 18-7. Keep playing, ladies. Can they score more than 9 points? Catch, shoot, but the ball left the hands a bit wrong. Jaufera could not do anything. Australia probably trying to finish this game as early as they can. You can never stack up enough energy when you got to match up against the Czech Republic. And all those details, they add up when you look at the length of a competition. The effort necessary to make the closeouts, drive to the basket, take in the contact, fight for position, fight for rebounding. You don't feel it the first game, but if you got to play, that fatigue kicks in. Here for Australia to finish it off. New foul. Alex Wilson on the line, 9th team foul against Madagascar. Double bonus to Australia. I remind you, the double bonus. Possession retained. At this point, there is no need for Australia to try to finish in 22. A layup will do it. Rebound. And good job. Want to finish in 22. Oh, yes. They're tying their score from the previous game. Madagascar with 9. Gotta love it. And Wilson. Backdoor cut. Fast break City. Great flash. Whittle. 10th team foul. She has 2 free throws, and no matter what, Australia will retain possession. After these free throws from Marina Whittle. Jaufera. List mark. Congratulations to both teams. Australia for taking care of business. And of course, Madagascar for fighting until the end and showing great promise. We're going to see them again. I'm looking forward to it. Especially in the Africa Cup coming at the end of the year. Next game up, Switzerland.
Switzerland and Colombia.
חילוף בשתיים.
נשים, women. שווייץ נגד קולומביה, בואו נכיר את השחקניות. סוויצרלנד, נבחרת שווייץ. מספר 4, ארבע, קונסטנטין. 10, מילין פרנקין. 19, אליה שחו. 21, נשווה. Switzerland. And blue color, blue yellow, Colombia. Number 6, Juliana. 8, Carolina Lopez. 7, Jennifer Williams. 19, Daniel Chale. Colombia.
We are back with the women's bracket. Switzerland against Colombia. Colombia shocked the local favorites Israel with a 10-8 victory. Was down to the wire. Israel missing a few things. Colombia staying opportunistic, making the push at the right time to walk away with the win. A win that gets them 1 foot in. They have their destiny in their hands. The Colombian ladies now, with the win, would secure first spot in Pool B in the women's bracket. And they would let twin ticket to day 2. We shall see. Switzerland, dangerous team. Wins that puts enormous pressure on Israel. Enough offense to come out on top. I remind you, in case of a 3-way tie, whatever team scored the most points, they don't care about points differential. They only care about how many points you scored total. We reward the offense in 3x3. So obviously, Switzerland smells the opportunity. Colombia off the perfect way with the 2-0 record. So we shall see. Colombia with the ball to start. The kick out, great ball movement. But 3 seconds in the paint from Juliani Paz. For Switzerland, Eléa Jacot, Lynn Schwarz, Méline Frankina, and Nadia Constantin will try to start the tournament off the best way possible for Switzerland. Oh, the great take. Constantin missing the layup though. Lopez seeing daylight, the great awareness. She pointed it out. She told Juliani, go down, girl. What you doing? Don't come up. You don't need to. Constantin's too little for you. Great pass. 1-0. Colombia in the lead. The take. Speed. Eléa Jacot too fast for Juliani Paz. Schwarz battles, pushes, gets the board, making life hard for Juliani Paz. Constantin going to the cup. Nice take. One apiece, 2-1. Munoz off the mark. Oh, the splits. I hate when I see people slide like this. You better be flexible not to pull none. Glad that Lynn Schwarz is okay. Ball movement, Munoz to lay the action, but Paz takes too long to roll down to the basket. The next step for this Colombia team is for Juliani Paz to set those screens and roll down quicker so that she forces a difficult matchup for the opponent. Great take. Lynn Schwartz giving Switzerland a 3-1 lead. Didn't I tell you Switzerland is a problem? I did tell you that group was wide open, didn't I? Nice take. Jennifer Munoz drawing the foul. The key for Switzerland right now, obviously, is just to secure the win to start with. But if they can create point differential where they keep Colombia scoring low, they're not even in the obligation to beat Israel to move on to the next round. Good length. Pause with the block. 2 seconds, 0.1 left on the 12-second shot clock. Constantin notifies her teammates. She pulls up. Got it off in time, but couldn't find the target. Oh, yes! Daniela Gonzalez put Nadia Constantin in the spin cycle. Great move. She drew the foul, and she has an opportunity to tie this thing up to 3 apiece. And she does. Nice take. Juliani Paz just too slow for the agile and quick feet Lynn Schwartz. But Paz said, hey, I don't need to be fast when you give me the ball close to the basket. I'm too strong for them. I'm too tall. The kick out. Constantin. Bit off the mark again, and the push in the back. Meline Frankina getting called for the foul. 3 team fouls against Switzerland. No fouls being called against Colombia so far. It's a pretty even group. Yes, Gonzalez drawing the foul. Lynn Schwartz contesting a little bit too hard. So don't worry, it wasn't 34 fouls, it was 4. It's just the time that the monitor made the correction. Gonzalez knocks it down, Colombia up 1. Ball movement. Jaco goes hard to the left, draws the foul on Daniela Gonzalez. First team foul only against Colombia. Constantin, sidestep. Oh, yes! Big bucket for Switzerland. Tying this thing up to 5. No foul call. But Lopez, Frankina forgot to box out. Constantin putting Switzerland on her broad shoulders, saying, hey, you know what? I'll show you the way to the bucket. You need points? I got them for you. Munoz. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. Can't get the layup to go. But Lopez, yet again, making the effort on the offensive board. Giving second and third chances to Colombia. Nice box out. Frankina got her cookies taken by Gonzalez. Let's see if Colombia got the milk to finish this off. Lopez, shifty. No. Frankina got all day to take the shot. Unfortunately for Switzerland, she can't find the hoop. TV timeout. The Switzerland team would love to go back to the World Cup. They participated in 2017, 2018, 2019 World Cups. They haven't been there for a few years. How about 2023? We will see them over there? Right now, it's 6 apiece. First game of qualifying round for them. Oh, yes. We see you, Carolina Lopez. Up one, but Constantin, great speed. And the composure to finish. Constantin coming out big for Switzerland. Juliani pass. Too easy. Elia Jacot got to resist a bit more. She's too far. She settled for the shot. And the DJ playing that salsa. Because he knows. Can play the reggaeton, whatever, especially if Jennifer Munoz saying, Dame la gasolina, I'm going to put fire on the scoreboard right now with the long range bomb. 10-7. She was out there. High arc. Burnt the net. Switzerland in trouble. Better figure things out quick. Colombia does not want too many opportunities to capitalize. The foul call. Carolina Lopez. It's now believe it, but she better. Constantin, handoff action. Oh, the cross! Juliani Paz! Bienvenue en Suisse. Ooh. And Paz said, every time you're trying to humiliate me, I'm going to humiliate you back. You're too little, you can't guard me. How about that? Constantin apologizes to her teammates. It's tough, especially when you give out so much effort to create space, to play defense. She's been providing the scoring spark Switzerland needed to stay in this game. She burnt a lot of energy doing it. Jacot, nice. Schwartz, Constantin, no. Gonzalez sees daylight. She pulls up. She knocks it down. Colombia making a statement. Arriba, arriba. 13-8, but. Slow down, baby. Lean Schwartz saying it's not over until it's over. Constantin kicks it out to the corner. Oh, please don't break the backboard. We still need it. Long weekend of competition. Gonzalez, too strong. Got it to go. Sweet take on the baseline. Colombia coming out to play. Great take. But you got to finish. Lean Schwartz and Juliani Paz saying, you better give me the ball down there. She took too long and she got blocked. This game is far from over. Better believe it. Only 4 points difference. But 4 points can go up to 5 or 6 real quick. You never know. Munoz. She tried her best impersonation of Kobe. Didn't quite look the way she wanted it to look. Constantin, the burst. Great take. Oh, I love what I'm seeing from Constantin. Nadia using up the bag. All the tricks she got. Gonzalez. Oh, yes. Up and under. But luckily for Switzerland, the ball was still in her hands as the 12-second shot clock expired. So, TV timeout. Both teams, especially Switzerland at this point, I see the body language from Nadia Constantin. She is dead tired. And I understand. She's giving her all. They needed the break. And you know what the funny part is those TV timeouts, they're supposed to be a minute. It feels like 15 seconds. You barely put your butt on that square, whatever, the chair, whatever is available to you at that point. You start settling and you feel like, oh, I can't get that breather. Boop. Whistle. Let's get back on the court. Nice take, using speed against Spaz. And Schwartz, the rebound, 14th foul against Colombia. Switzerland in the hunt. The hunted is Colombia right now. And the new foul, 15th foul. Switzerland getting closer to the bonus. That would help. They had the opportunity to be able to go to the free throw line to close up the gap without burning too much effort. But a two-point shot would help. No, Franquina. Ball given to the defense. That's another subtlety for those that did not know. So I will remind those that do know and teach it to those that don't. Whenever there is a jump ball situation, the ball is always given to the defense. So as much as we reward the offense when it comes down to separating teams, the defense is rewarded within the game for fighting and getting jump ball. Trying to find Constantin. Switzerland, great two-lady action with the Franquina. Flash to the middle, but she switched. Pivot foot. Easy travel call. Constantin fighting, giving her best. Active hands, can't afford to foul. Great defense, but you got to secure the board before you get away, and that costs a lot. 4-point lead on the 2 minutes to go. The travel, great defensive pressure by Jennifer Munoz. Colombia getting closer. They smell it. They smell day two. They smell the semis. They came to shock the world. Juliani Paz, no. And the ball given back to Switzerland. A minute 34 seconds left in this ball game. Switzerland fighting for their life right now. Great defense. Ooh, the foul call. Again, Carolina Lopez getting caught by the referee, red-headed. Keep your hands to yourself, Carolina. Referee trying to tell you. Nice ball movement, finding the mismatch with Franquina. Franquina, though, does not finish the foul call, pushing the back. Colombia getting closer each second to securing a 2-0 record in pool play. How about that? Munoz speeding up but gets blocked. Schwartz, too long. Colombia plays tough D. Constantin, what a pull-up! That's so hard. You don't understand the strength required to pull this off, going full speed to the right, stopping on a dime, and you see she's a little bit off balance, but she knocks it down. Nadia Constantin, great effort, and the offensive foul, which provides Switzerland with an opportunity to close the gap even closer with enough time to maybe steal the game away from Colombia. It's more than possible. So we'll see. Stay tuned because we'll see Rwanda against Slovenia in the men's bracket right after this. Rwanda trying to do the same thing that Colombia has done in this tournament so far. Shock the odds. Shock the world. The great switch of pace, but Gonzalez stays with it. Gets props from her teammate Carolina Lopez. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Switzerland needs a bucket. She throws up a prayer. this game with Colombia. Lopez, the pull back on the cross. 23 seconds left. Colombia fighting, scrappy defense, making it hard for Switzerland. Nadia Constantin can't get it to go. 12 seconds. Lee Schwartz stepping out of bounds. The possession for Colombia. They're going to keep the ball. No need to play. Switzerland will not foul. Obviously, Switzerland lost this game. No need to foul because you don't want to give Colombia too many opportunities to add to the lead because it's not going to change the final result. No need to waste energy. Switzerland back on the wall. Will play for the next day's qualification against Israel. Ooh, that matchup smells sulfur. I'm telling you, it smells like sulfur. You see, that's a French expression. If you don't understand it, I'll try to explain it to you later. But anyhow, what about Colombia? Señoritas, congratulations. Gotta love it. 15-12, no discussion. First in the group. All right. Rwanda against Slovenia. So Rwanda against Slovenia in Pool B. Rwanda has an opportunity to put one foot in next day's knockout round, but it's not going to be an easy one because Slovenia displayed great ball movement, great basketball IQ, and most importantly, great 3x3 experience. You can tell this team is well coached. They had little time to prepare, but all those kids are familiar with the sport. They played a lot, and they're showing it. Irshman, confused for a second. Did not know whether he could retain possession or not on the steal. Rwanda is going to have their hands full. But this team is strong. This team is athletic. And this team will have at heart the goal to show and display African basketball to its fullest. They're the bronze medalist from last year's Africa Cup. Rwanda, that literally lost the only game they didn't want to lose, which was the semifinal. 4-1 record in the competition. They're the 4th seed in this competition. They're matching against a great Slovenia team. The ball in his hands. Jure Licin did not get it off in time. He's going to the cup. Blocked by the backboard. No foul on the play. J.J. Wilson. He has a name that not many people on this earth will pronounce correctly. I'm going to try it one time. If I mess it up, I mess it up. Shobozwabiyo Senumukiza. Oh my God, I did it. I told him I was going to do it online. He didn't believe me. Anyhow, Rwanda. Two-man connection. Ball got taken. Jump ball means ball to the defense. Slovenia retains possession. Fighting. Rwanda leads 1-0 for now. Actually, they say that the ball. Okay. Because of the turnover, the ball was switching position immediately to Slovenia, and Rwanda going for the jump ball was at that moment in defense. Great hustle on the offensive board. Patrick Kabonziza gives Rwanda a 2-0 lead. Oh, you can't miss that like this, Blaj. Janijic. Great fake. Takes his time. Adrian Irshman doesn't get it to fall. But Irshman was spectacular in the first game against China. And he heard me say it. And he knows that I know. Irshman doing it all. I like the balance on this Slovenia team because they have the creation and skill from Adrian Irshman. But then you got Jure Licin and Blaj Janijic doing all the dirty work, the screen setting, the fighting for possession, the offensive rebound, the post presence. And then you got Jakob Strel, the glue guy. Can knock a shot down, can go to the cup, he can do it all, but Irshman is the guy they're going to count on, and Irshman knows that. I don't know if he's connected to me Bluetooth. I don't know. But he's going off right now. And Rwanda is in trouble unless J.J. Wilson says no. Keeps Rwanda up 1. I like what I'm seeing in this game early on. I told people before the competition started, this group with Rwanda, China, and Slovenia is wide open. And please do not take for granted this Rwanda team. I've seen them practice. I've seen them play before. They may surprise you. JJ. Oh, JJ the fake. Oh! The offensive rebound. JJ Wilson got him shook. They Gotta knock it down. Rwanda does not capitalizes on it. But, ooh. JJ Wilson, shifty, tricky dribbling. New 12-second shot clock. Rwanda with the ball at the top. JJ tried to kick it out. Tuago Mintwari turns it over. JJ Wilson. JJ Wilson with the foul! Bada bim, bada boom, bada bang. Coming out with a bang. Rwanda letting Slovenia know this is not going to be easy. Oh man, he's shifty. You gotta love it. He loses his defender. A little bit too long, but the offensive board. Rwanda retains possession. And he's going strong to the cup. No foul call though. Good defense. Gabonziza could not put the finishing touch. You gotta appreciate the hustle from Adrian Hirschman. TV timeout. How about Jean-Jacques Wilson? Shobozwa Bio Senu Muzik. Senu Mukiza. I inverted the last two. Anyhow, my man. He's trying his best right now to put Rwanda on top. And Slovenia, that started the game hot against China, is getting challenged right now. They're going to have to settle into their patent passing game. They need to move this defense from Rwanda. I told you they're physical, they're athletic. It's not a team that is known for its outside shooting. Don't have great two-point shooting, but they have size. JJ a little bit too aggressive right now, getting called for the foul. After 3 minutes, Rwanda is letting people know they're here. And Hirschman, giving Jean-Jacques Wilson a little bit of his own recipe. They're going at each other, and I love when I see talent battling. And Jean-Jacques trying to respond right away. Trying to maximize your individual talent, but 3x3 is about the strength of the team, the effort, and great seal position by Jure Litchen, but you got to appreciate the bounce pass, Hirschman. He's working really hard to get his points, Jean-Jacques Wilson, but yes, Steven Agumintwari keeps Rwanda up 2. Pat two-man game on the side, no help side, you can lob it. Litchen takes his time, and he punishes. Oh, that's not a good foul. Warning for talking to the referees. Jakob Strel closing out a little bit too tight. And you gotta give enough space for the shooter to land safely. Olivier Turatsinze missing the first free throw, but he has the second one to keep Rwanda up 2. Knocks it down 9-7. Rwanda. Can't leave Hirschman that wide open. Could have been paid full price. Nice pitch back action. Mismatch City in the paint. Can't do nothing about that, but you can't spoil dessert like that. Blaž Janicic. Let's hope for Slovenia they're not going to regret that with a tight game in the end. The hustle from Jean-Jacques Wilson. Oh, they're going at the offensive board. They crash every time. Gabonziza gets called for the hold on Janicic. Oh, man. Lichin bulldozing his way in. Nice post presence, the rebound. Oh, yes, the pitch back. Oh, the little dime off the bounce. Jean-Jacques Wilson giving love to his teammate, and the Slovenians show their own version of that. New foul for the push in the back, Jure Lichin. (10-8). Jean-Jacques Wilson, no space. Oh my God, the shifty dribbling. What's going on? Jean-Jacques staying close to the ground. And Rwanda tries the first time, goes back at it. I love it. Steven Agumintwari. Oh, and the block to go with it. That's the highlight for you. You better give me the whole set. You better give me the whole clip. He shoots it, misses it, gets it, shoots it again, knocks it, and then plays the defense. Block. I love it. Rwanda, 12-8. Slovenia, upset alert, upset alert. The third seed, battling with the fourth seed. Irshman, short. Told you better pay attention to that Rwanda team. Great court awareness. The seal position by Patrick Gabonziza. He takes advantage. 15 foul against Slovenia. TV timeout. How about Rwanda? I'm sure the people of Drills Paris are very excited. All the action to try to develop 3x3 basketball. They had an event in Kigali. They're going to have more events over there. Rwanda trying to develop 3x3. Got the opportunity to go to talk to Coach Moise Motogumbali, and he's been pushing for 3x3 to provide the platform for Rwanda to shine internationally, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. The boys making everybody proud back home. Oh yes, the drive, but got to take contact and finish with the left. Irshman trying to slide it, the ball kick. But with under 4 minutes to go, Rwanda is still up 4. Irshman to the cup. Too little of a space for the ball to go through. The great action, but the problem is that Patrick Gabonziza had the position with the mismatch in the middle of the paint from the start of the possession. Since he didn't get the ball, he didn't clear, didn't leave the paint. JJ Wilson hustles the ball, given back to Rwanda. Great sportsmanship. JJ Wilson helping Irshman get up. Uh-oh. No short, but the offensive board. He secures it. Thank you. Passed me the ball. I appreciate it. Can I shoot it? No. Can't shoot it. Referee not even listening to me. Of course he does not. He's in his game. Why would he? Oh, man. I wanted to shoot it. Anyhow. 12-8. Rwanda. Close to 3 minutes to go. And Slovenia can't get their groove on the way they did against China. The foul. Yes. No question about it. Jean-Jacques Wilson didn't stay in the air long enough to block Blaj Janicic. Only one free throw. Uh-oh. Don't turn it over. Yes, you did. Fast break city. Janicic, extra pass. Irshman, top of the key. Yes, baby. 12-11. Slovenia find its groove at the right time. Janicic, great D though. The hustle. Give and go. Finishing with the glass. No. Oh, back-to-back daggers. Just like that. Jakub Strel puts Slovenia up 1. Rwanda seeing all the efforts go to waste. Slovenia has the opportunity with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in this game to win and secure its spot to tomorrow's knockout round, finishing first in the group. We'll see. 13-12, 5 team fouls apiece. Nothing is decided, but you kind of feel the shift in momentum. Slovenia fighting its groove, long range at the best of times. The movement. Irshman attacks off the catch. Great touch. High off the glass. And Slovenia picked it up. Court awareness, baby. You didn't clear the ball. Patrick Gabonziza lost sight. Lost sight of the clock. Lost sight of everything. The ball pressure. Efficient. Slovenia up 2. Under 2 minutes to go. Rwanda needs to pull together. Little set. Great defense. But Slovenia somehow manages to keep possession. That would hurt. It seems that J.J. Wilson has 3 lungs. He runs around like a madman, but this time doesn't pay off. Jurilic gets called for the offensive foul. Jack Wilson working hard. The great take. But he can't finish. Mintuari. That would have helped, but I told you, didn't I talk to you about Jakob Strel? Didn't I talk to you about him? Didn't I tell you he can give you a little bit of everything? The shooting, the passing, the rebounding. Great lob pass, though. 16-13. Rwanda still there, but Strel hurting their hopes, hurting their feelings. And Jurilic, strong boy, doing his thing down there. The kick giving Rwanda another 12-second shot clock. But we are under a minute now, and with a 4-point lead, Slovenia is starting to feel pretty good about themselves. Oh, this game is not over. It is not over. Olivier Turasinze saying, what did you think, Angelo? You think this game was over? We're only down 2. And Irshman saying, yes, it is over. What are you talking about? Remember the name, Adrian Irshman, the travel from Steven Agumintuari. Oh, that hurts. 31 seconds, ball to Slovenia. They can finish it with a long-range dagger, or they can just increase the lead, but he got too nonchalant about it. Oh, this game is crazy. You can't get nonchalant, Jakob Strel with the turnover at the worst time. Only 2 points, and they're going to have to shoot it 5 seconds. And he took this cookies. He can tie this game up with a shot. Oh, my God! 19-19! Oh, my J.J. Wilson. I can win this game with the dagger. Jakob Strel for the win. Oh, what an ending. Baby, this is 3x3 action for you. If you didn't know, now you know. I told you this game was going to keep all its promises. Yes, sir. What an effort. Slovenia escapes the upset. Rwanda taking an option, though. They still have control over their destiny. Winning against China will take them to the next round. But I told you, watch out for that team, didn't I? Oh, baby. Game of the tournament by far, no questions about it. Oh, I'm going to need some tea. Oh, yes. We're going to have a very short break. Very, very short break. You do not want to miss the next game either. because it's New Zealand against Hungary. With the win, New Zealand knocks out Hungary of the tournament. So let's see. Coming right up. All right, back with the men's action. New Zealand going against Hungary. The stakes are pretty much set. Hungary with a loss is out the tournament, and New Zealand will validate right away a ticket. Now, first seed, second seed, that will be decided with the matchup against Israel. First bucket right away. Richard Roger gets New Zealand started off the right foot. Attila Demeter, strong move, up and under, gets it to go. Starting off hot right away. Oh yes, McIntosh switching pace. Oh, can't finish, but he does it. One time, two time. Zach Easthope, commonly known as Zach Beast Hope, and he shows you why. The hands, Richard Roger, no foul call. Aidan Tunja, Christopher McIntosh, Richard Roger, and Zach Easthope will try to punch their ticket for day 2 with a win against Hungary. Hungary needs to keep its hopes alive, and it only goes through a win against New Zealand. And a convincing one. Moreover, great defense. Ivasev had the position. Ivasev gives it inside. Attila Demeter. Too little, McIntosh. You better muscle up. Attila Demeter. Too tall. Great footwork. Attila Demeter that we'll see in China for the 3x3 season this year. Yes, I'm breaking out the news because I'm like that. Yeah, I'm like that. I got to connect. Well, to be clearer, and we see again the mismatch, but this time you're going to go to with the right hand on the left side. You're going to get blocked by the backboard. And Beast Hope, clearly Beastie, told by the referee to settle down, shoved his way out to the closeout, got called for the foul. Zach, definitely a big boy. So yeah, Attila Demeter that I met when he first started playing 3x3 in 2018. He was a U21 at the time. 3 seconds in the paint from Ivasev. Attila Demeter showing great promise. Clearly a great 3x3 ambassador of our sport. Oh, nice. I see you, Richard Roger. Technical foul. Got to allow the offense to clear the ball. You can't play defense in the half circle. Free throw coming for Hungary. Yes, technical foul, sir. Yes. The referee's pretty clear. Oh, so the technical foul is against Hungary. One free throw. So New Zealand, 2-point lead early, 4-2. The foul, easy call. Aidan Tunja, a little too close to the body. Great execution of the two-man game. Ivasev. Bucket will not count. But Hungary drawing fouls early in the game. That can be very helpful later on in the game with the bonus. Ivasev with the effort. Taps the ball to his teammate. Ivasev, top of the key. Yes, sir. 4 apiece. Ivasev doing it all. Fighting for position. I told you, he's one of those 3x3 legends that we have on the circuit. He's trying so hard these past few years to provide a medal for Hungary. Came up short all these years, but valiant effort. Almost a steal. You see him. He always gives his best. He was a member of this legendary Novi Sad team that won the World Tour. So, what is it going to be? New Zealand ball, 12-second shot clock. 4 apiece. Hungary can't afford to lose this game. Ivasev is called for the foul. One free throw. Tanja knocks it down. 5-4. Ivasev, they have a hard time finding their groove. Offensively, Hungary undergoing New Zealand's defensive pressure right now. But the dynamic duo, Attila Dimitet and Tamas Ivasev, doing what they need to do. Uh-oh, the foul. Trying to close out, pushing the screener. New foul against Hungary. 5 apiece. Beast Hope with the ball. And Beast Hope meeting up with another beast. Ivasev can't back him down. So there's going to be 5 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Attila Dimitet. And a new foul. Zach Easthope. It's going to be the 5th foul against New Zealand. TV timeout. Right now, the stakes are really high for both teams. I remind you, Hungary with the loss is out the tournament. No questions asked. See you later, alligator, and good luck to you. New Zealand would then match up with Israel to see which team finishes top of the group. But no matter what, both teams would already be qualified for tomorrow's knockout round. And then, with a win, Hungary would reshuffle the cards and put a whole lot of pressure on New Zealand to beat Israel. Attila Dimitet, great ball fakes. McIntosh yet again can do nothing on the post up from Attila Dimitet. Tanja taking it all the way to the cup, and Easthope can't get the offensive board to go. A little bit of handoff action. It's too nonchalant, but they managed to keep possession. 3 seconds and another turnover. Hungary, momentum shift maybe. Oh yes, great execution. Dimitet, Ivasev giving a 2-point lead to Hungary. Tanja leaves Ivasev behind too easily, and Tanja learning the hard way. With the guy as experienced as Tamas Ivasev, you cannot put your hands on his back. He will know when to take contact, when to sell. Yet again, execution. Dimitet to Ivasev. That's the story of this game for Hungary right now. And the great hands from Tamas Ivasev. The ball safe. Attila Dimitet going to the cup. Attila Dimitet to the cup, giving a 3-point lead to Hungary. Hungary. Great defense, and New Zealand right now not knowing what to do, undergoing the pressure that would hurt them. And the foul will, There's no unsportsmanlike. You guys were tangled up. It's okay. Just tell the boys to calm down and we're fine. That's going to be a foul on Zach. East Hope providing Ivosev with 2 free throws to bump the lead up to 5. And Hungary would start feeling a bit better after a 16-12 loss against Israel. Ivosev knocks the first one down. The great thing going on right now for Hungary, beside the two-man connection between Demeter and Ivosev, is the foul trouble that New Zealand is in. Too close, not the smartest play right now. Kelemen Balaj being too tight. Great backdoor cut from McIntosh. Oh no, spoiling dessert like this is a crime. It's like coming to the wedding and the dude brings up the cake and right before setting it on the table, he just drops it on the ground. Come on, baby. Can't do that. 11-6. Hungary bumped up the defensive pressure, but Attila Demeter gets called for the grab. 15th foul against Hungary. If New Zealand wants to come back, now would be a good time. Great defense. Attila Demeter. Oh, what a finish. Tough. McIntosh. Attaboy. Taking it to the cup. Demeter going, trying to finish. No foul call. Good defense. And New Zealand now 1 foul close to the bonus. 16th foul against Hungary. And now the odds are evened up in the sense of everybody earning free throws through aggressiveness. Thomas Ivosev keeps making life hard for East Hope. And McIntosh, that was a nice pull-up, but he can't get it to go. Uh-oh, mismatch city in Eilat, Israel. Oh, what a smart play. Oh, you got to show that in all big men schools. You got to show that. Ivosev clearly saw that McIntosh was going to bite on the fake, so he put his body into him, drawing contact. Look at this. Whoop. Put his body into him so that the leg would catch his hip. And one. And guess what? It's not just 1 free throw. It's 2 free throws because now New Zealand is in the bonus. So what does that mean? That could be a major 3-point play for Hungary. Ivosev, once again, using up his basketball IQ and great 3x3 experience to his advantage. 14-7. And New Zealand now in trouble because a low-scoring game for them is a catastrophe. And Ivosev! Ooh! No and one, but Ivosev puts Hungary on his broad shoulders. Not the first time, not the last time. Thomas Ivosev will have 2 free throws to go, and New Zealand is 1 foul away from the double bonus. Hungary with a strong option for qualification at this very second. First free throw. Tomas Ivosev, the friendly drop, the shooter's touch. You always have a chance when you have Tomas Ivosev on your team. He provides you with so much in the game, the shooting, the hustling, the screening, the IQ, the finishing close to the basket. Roger, oh no, not finishing. And Tunja gets blocked. Aidan Tunja finding out the hard way what it is to go crash into the Ivosev wall. McIntosh, catch and shoot. And Hungary is looking really good right now. The kick, the long range. Attila Demeter gets it. ISO mode, too good. Beast mode. Can't stop him. Uh-oh, fast break city. Get it going. 18-7, New Zealand. Head on the water. Drowning at this moment. Can't figure it out. Another turnover. This is not looking good at all. New Zealand shooting itself in the foot with this poor offensive performance. And that could be a dagger. Hungary closer than ever. Attila Demeter, no. Hungary cannot foul though. New Zealand would get 2 free throws. Oh my, oh my. Beast mode. So it's a bit of both. It's a bit of beast mode and it's a bit of a sell from Kemelan Balaj. It's a little bit of both. He anticipated contact, braced himself, took it like a man. Offensive foul on Ivosev, 7th team foul, but you don't shoot free throws on offensive fouls. But New Zealand desperately needs points right now. They need points because you never know. New Zealand is capable of beating Israel, even though Israel looks good right now. The truth from one game to the next is never certain. Things can always get shaken up, especially in a 3-team pool. So New Zealand better put some points up, or they're going to be out this tournament before it even starts for them. Great execution. Roger gets the bucket. They need stops. Great two-man action. Ivosev. Too strong. 19-8. And Ivosev, cookies taken. And Tunja earns the possession back. Should be wide ball. Uh-oh. I disagree with the decision right now, but I don't have the best angle. So, I'm not going to say another word. Ivosev gives it to Attila Demeter. Demeter sizzling, dicing, not finishing. Roger can't get it to go. And Hungary. Ivosev feels it. Is he going to take it? Are they going to go for 22? Attila Demeter. No foul, of course. New Zealand, 9 points. Ivosev, too strong, knows they can't foul, so he goes right at Tunja. And the foul call, Aidan Tunja giving 2 free throws to Tomas Ivosev. It's the 11th team foul, so if you really want to play like strategically, you make the first one, you make it a point to miss the second one so that you get possession and try to hit a 2-point shot, so you hit 22, which puts you in a position where you can potentially finish top of the group. What is Tomas Ivosev going to do? I don't know. misses the first one. So if he makes the second, that ends up being exactly what I was talking about. The opportunity to go for 22. So we'll see. Double bonus, 11th foul against New Zealand. Thomas Ivasev knocks it down, meaning now, are they going to look for the 2? What are they going to do? Travel. McIntosh hesitated, taking it right at the cup, but East Hope cannot catch it. The pass was not the best. If the score stays with 9 points in favor of New Zealand, I will calculate to make sure that I don't say something stupid, but it seems almost impossible then for New Zealand to qualify no matter what the result is against Israel. But this foul, providing 2 free throws, might make a slight difference. Let me calculate. So, Hungary scored 12 points in the first game. If they finish in 21, that's going to be 33. And now New Zealand having 10 points, 11 points. That means that winning, scoring 22 against Israel would have them tied up. Unless that's a one-pointer. He misses it. Ivasev with the ball. Is he going to finish? The clock touched the rim, so there was no reason for the 12-second shot clock to go. So now I'm explaining to you something technical, but if Hungary wins scoring 21, they will have a total of 33 points on the 2 games. New Zealand, having 11 points, will be forced to tie Hungary scoring-wise to win scoring 22. 21, this game is over. So 33 points total for Hungary. If you want to make things interesting, New Zealand got to beat Israel scoring 22 points, having lost 21-11. But the main thing that I'm going to look at now, it's the ranking. And ranking-wise, New Zealand is 5th. Hungary is 6th. So that means that if they manage to beat Israel scoring 22 points, they may get Hungary out the tournament. Oh my! That last game of the group between Israel and New Zealand still has a lot for us to watch. So next game up, after a short break, it's going to be the women's bracket, the game we've been expecting. Czech Republic against Australia. Who will finish top of the group? We'll find out in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Caminko, Senior Coach, Will Rothman. אוקיי, אז בואו נעבור על החוקים, ולפני שנשותים, חוקה, מתכזות לכל חוקה, נביע פעמיים מקסימום, 3 ניסיונות. שני ציונים גבוהים, אפילו בשלב הבא. בואו נזמין את השופטים של התחרות בעבור. מנהל הניסוי של נבחרות ישראל, האיש והגדה, בילי גרשון. בשביל השינוי הכדורסל הישראלי, במאמינה לוי, שראש הפועל אילת ספיר, מספר, עיריית אילת, להשים את חמו, סכנה של הפועל אילת, אלי גריפי. אוקיי, אנחנו רוצים להתחיל. הראשון שניגש להביע הוא אביטאי וולטמן. כל המחיאות כפיים, אביטאי, אנחנו בשידור, אנחנו רוצים להתחיל. אביטאי וולטמן, של כל אלה, בבקשה, כל המחיאות כפיים, ניסיון ראשון של אביטאי. הראשון, לא פשוט, מעמד, שידור, כפיים כאן, אביטאי וולטמן. עוד ניסיון אחד, אחרון. כפיים, אביטאי, שיהיה בהצלחה. השופטים יכולים להנהיג את הציון. אנחנו נשמור בציון, נשתתף הבא. גם כפיים אביטאי, המתמודד הבא, סן קמיניקו. ציון 6, הציון המינימלי, 10, הציון המקסימלי, זה ציון 6 של אביטאי וולטמן, סן קמיניקו. אתה המודד הבא, התחרות האחרון, כל המחיאות כפיים, סן קמיניקו, ולהגיד של הפועל אילת, בבקשה. הופה, טוב, אז שופטים אותנו בזמנים, להניף את השופטים, ריבלינג, בבקשה שלנו. 8, 7, 7 ו-7. 이거 조금만 대단하게 보시면 여기 보내다가 예 위로가 위로가 와우 셔버터야 셔버터 이스라엘 미니 오늘 이거는 대샤 소리 Okay. Now, Singapore. Como é que ela vai? A virtuosa. Olha a razão da coisa também. Ele vai dizer assim, Singapore. Todo lo que os pai, lo que hacen en la base, y para lo que nos estoy, por el tiempo, también por su lugar, no hay mucho yo, para decir otra, pero no para el cielo. Una bota que se da, antes, otra. El que Nikolaj. Opa! O! Czyli kolega, o, Szmonie, siewa, lewy szmonie. Drugą szmonie, o, mamy siewa. A może jest, a się mogę tyle. A trzeba, serkowniku. Serkowniku, to trener na razie zważył, że szmok, ale nie miało to zbić. Serkowniku. Okej. Ja zadałem pan, szmole, siewa. Gratulowani. Gratulowaniu, wiele wokół. Muszę taka woda na dworzu, pajany, tak zwłaszcza, żeby włosy na mnie. Wiele wokół. Wygląda? Takie. Wiele wokół. Eser, a FIBA 3x3, ale było wyjścia. Okej. I Madagascar. Sydney, come on now. Okay. We're going to Madagascar. You will take the slide. Popularne przygotowanie wracamy z zagrywka na jedno. Madagascar. Dodatkowe planie. Uwoleka naszu. Pola architektura wyjazda. Już taka wyjazda. Siedzimy. Uwoleka nasza Tomasz. Oddali. Good luck, girls. We wish you the best, success, and help. Siegos. Thank you. בבקשה. סיזיקוס. HaDarom כפיים. ברוכים הבאים אייספולנד. חבטים לראות את זה במה שנייה, אתם רואים את מה ראשונה. ותראו על סיזיקוס. עושה פה 8 קרי. 9. 8. Reporter. Let's go. Let's do it. Today, we will start leading. סיזיקוס, בבקשה. הלאה. הוא רואה את זה, הוא מבקש, מקבל. תשמעו כמו שהייתם למקום הזה, עידוד זה עוד עידוד. הנה, נראה. תסתכל את החור, סיזיקוס, בבקשה. ומצטרף יפה, הלאה, סיזיקוס, בהצלחה. תודה רבה, סוף. השופטים מבקרים את התקציבים הבאים, 8, 9. יולי הופמן, עוד בגדול, בחלק כפיים, רוצה לסיים אבל לא רוצה טוב, הפרדות שלך. זה משנה את המשחקים. טוב, אתה נתן משהו. אני נותן כפיים. יולי הופמן. Game over. תשע, 8. יש לנו לנתח חיים. יולי הופמן. לא נקבל כפיים. זוכר את החורות על הסברות והוא משלוש שוב דונות, אני אזכור את העולם.
All right. Back in action. I got sophisticated to do a little alley-oop pass off the bounce. Pass was pretty solid. Didn't catch it the way he wanted to for the dunk. It is what it is. Anyhow, let's go back to 3x3 action. Czech Republic and Australia, Pool A in the women's bracket. We already know both teams are qualified for tomorrow, but we do not know the ranking order. We do not know whether it's going to be Australia or Czech Republic that will finish top of the group. They're going to settle this problem right now. So, the ladies warming up. We are going to be in live action in just a few moments. Czech Republic and Australia battling for first spot. Both teams very impressive. And someone is offering me ice cream, man. I don't even know what I can say. You're the nice guy, man, but I'm commentating. What do you want me to do? Oh, he's teasing me with the ice cream, man. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm going to take a bite. I'm sorry. I'm doing it live. This is how we do it in 3x3. I'm doing it live. Sorry. There you go. Chocolate and vanilla. Just so you know. I can't even finish the ice cream. That was like cruel. Stop showing me the ice cream, man. You know I can't do this. This is good atmosphere out here in Eilat. Just sharing the vibe with you. So, who out of Australia and Czech Republic will finish top of the group with supposedly the easiest semifinal? A better draw, we don't know. But I'm looking forward to this matchup. Two great teams, a lot of talent, A lot of skill, a lot of length. We'll see. And good child did not finish. We'll see the offensive board, the hustle in the paint, and Wilson giving Australia 1-0 lead. Shatolova, she said, look, if the ball falls in my hands that close to the basket, I'm going to knock it down. Rilikova, a little bit too aggressive on the ball, gets called for the foul. But this is a great matchup. I can definitely see both those teams at the World Cup. We'll see if they earn it. Oh, yes! I like the pass from Alex Wilson. Little no-look with the left, the bounce. Alex Wilson, a complete player, can do it all on the court for Australia. Stolova. Oh, behind the head pass. I mean, you can't waste that. Offensive board. Yet again, Czech Republic with an opportunity to go back in the lead. And no look dime. I love it, Carolina. Shati sharing the wealth. And Galichkova. I mean, it is to be expected with those two. They're teammates at Brno. So they understand each other. They find each other with eyes closed. Ball in the paint. Matchup. Favorable to Froling. Sure enough, that's a 2-2 game at this point. Galichkova almost got her cookies taken. She fights through it. Great contest by Froling. And there's a foul right away. Froling that was diving right to the cup. And Borachkova hailed her. Got cut by the referee. Second team foul against Czech Republic. And we're back live. Whittle, face up. Borachkova eating this. Can't do nothing. Whittle putting Australia up 2. Borachkova, iso mode, draws the foul from Whittle. Australia has the physicality to respond to anything Czech Republic will propose. Wilson gets called for the contest on the dive from Anna Rilikova. A lot of aggressiveness defensively. Great defense by Wilson, and the backdoor cut yet again. Another opportunity missed. Fast break City, but Froling can't catch it off the pass from Wilson. A little too hard. Whenever you're in a situation where your big girl, your big boy, ceiling, having advantage with the defender in front, you don't have help side defense. You can just lob it softly. The ball will find its way to your teammate's hand. And Froling, strong to the cup, draws the foul. This is not a spectacular start of the game, but you are like witnessing a game of chess. Two teams evenly matched, trying to create an advantage. Already 4 fouls drawn by Australia against the Czech. Shatolova, with the left, can't finish, but that was a nice drive. And Froling, size advantage. Good defense. It's a tough hit. Alex Wilson did not get her legs under her to get enough elevation on the pull-up. It's never easy to go for the 3 going left as a right-handed shooter, especially as you're backing up. So as the rhythm settles down a little bit, Australia stays strong with the aggressiveness defensively, earning the ball back yet again. So the Czech Republic does not find a way early in this game to get the ball moving, to create advantages. Australia and the Czech Republic matched up a long time ago, more than 10 years ago. That was at the 2012 World Cup. And they met up in the quarterfinals. And Australia won that matchup. Good child. Good speed. The little floater to finish. 5-2. The Boomers leading the way. Good child. Aggressive hands. Gets the ball moving. And Froling needs to get out the paint. To something she does. And she can. Because she has the nice shooting touch. Mid-range. Give and go. Oh yes, I love it. Sometimes the simplest plays are the most efficient. Just like this one. Whittle draws the help. Froling dives to the cup. Easy bounce pass, easy bucket. 7-3, Australia in the lead. And the ladies from WBL dominating so far. Whittle, offensive board. Little fade, but she puts too much on it. Vrachkova, ISO mode. The bucket won't count, but I like the cross and the pick up of speed right there. Talking about the Aussies, the Australian ladies, 3 out of 4, they actually went to college in America. So even though Kili Froling went only 1 year to South Methodist University, she did go. And we got Good Child that went to Duke. Good Child picking up that rebound. Hands it up to Whittle. That's a nice looking shot right there. 9-3 Australia, sending a message to everybody. Vrachkova taking advantage of her length down close to the basket and the good defensive pressure. Vrachkova thought that she earned possession back, but ball got given to Australia. Wilson, great take, draws the foul. Bucket won't count, was a little bit before. Great connection, but the help side from Vrachkova. Great timing. That would hurt. Almost does. Rebound from Rilikova. Ball movement ends up on the left wing. Bang, bang. Veronika Vrachkova knocks it down. Froling, too strong, but she does not relocate properly. She's off the mark. And Vrachkova wants to double up, and she does. 9-8. Bada bing, bada boom. Just like that, Czech Republic back in the game. Whittle, a little bit long, and the ball right here. Oh, yes, long range. No, can't get it to go. But Australia right now undergoing Czech Republic's pressure right now defensively. Having a little bit of trouble to get the ball out, play transition the way they have in the first minutes. Uh-oh, turnover. Fast break City with the left, 9 up, Czech Republic figured it out. The little push right here. Anna Rilikova getting caught. Baseline. Up the drive from Miela Elizabeth Goodchild. The Blue Devil trying to be devilish with the drive. And the sweet, oh no, spoiling dessert again, Froling, but good thing Goodchild stayed with the play. Providing Australia with a 1-point lead, but the closeout being late, and the Czech Republic punishes. Bada bang. 11-10. Wilson to the left again. No touch. Czech Republic with 16 fouls. 3 only against Australia. Great take with the finish, Katerina Galichkova. Oh, the answer. Good job. I love it. Great game. 2 great teams. So much talent on the court. Froling, great defense. Oh, ma, that hurts the spirit right there. The Boomers suffers the long shot from Katerina Galichkova. Yet again, Galichkova making her presence felt against Australia. Wilson missing. You know what I say, whenever you're in trouble, call up your best friend, Mr. Backboard. Sweet spin move for Ilikova. Giving a 3-point lead to the Czech Republic. Alex Wilson had enough. She's going to the baseline with a vengeance, draws the foul, and that will provide her with 2 free throws to come. TV timeout. Czech Republic turned it around. I always tell this to the kids, to my players, to people I interact with that want to learn more about the game of 3x3. It does not matter how you start the game. It does not matter if you're down 5 or up 5. You have to be consistent with your playing style. And this is exactly what the Czech Republic did. They did not panic. They were suffering for a few minutes, but they stayed with it, stayed opportunistic, kept playing hard. They picked up the intensity defensively, and they switched it around. And now Australia has to do the exact same thing if they want to turn this thing around. And Alex Wilson knocks the first free throw down. So that's the culture of the game of 3x3. You just have to keep playing. Don't get happy when things go good, but don't get too sad when things are going tough. Good defense. Active hands from the Australian ladies. They don't give anything easy. Oh, it's going to go down to the wire. You can expect that. 2 evenly matched teams battling it out. It's all about mental breakdowns, mental mistakes. Just want to make sure that you don't miscommunicate on defensive switches, that you don't turn the ball over too easily for no reason. Australia with the ball. Whittle, nice bounce pass to Froling. This time, she does not waste it. 15 up. Great defense from Alex Wilson. But Varachkova gives herself a second opportunity that would have hurt. A little volleyball tip right there. Whittle gets the ball back. Spin action, finishing with the glass. No. Great hands, though. Alex Wilson staying with it. And Marina Whittle gives Australia the lead back. You see, it's all about momentum. But Australia better be careful before leaving this girl alone. Oh, Vorachkova! Not finishing her breakfast down there. 16-15. Froling. Kind of lost her balance. Did not have enough strength to elevate off the spin. So who you got? Australia? Czech Republic? I don't know. From the look of things, the Czech Republic is one dagger away, putting behind them this great Australian team. Travel off the catch. Silly turnover. Gives an opportunity to Australia to pull away with close to a minute left. And Czech Republic, being in foul trouble, will now hope for missed free throws. Australia can keep the intensity up. They have 3 fouls to give, and the missed free throw they were hoping for happened. So Froling going 1 for 2, 2-point lead. The defense catch. and the leg, the size of the Australian ladies, making it really hard for the Czech ladies to stay with it. Voráčková catch and shoot, but she completely twists to the right. It's a bad miss. Oh yes! Got confused off the handoff and the steal from Whittle, but she steps out of bounds. That's the reason why you want to always be in motion, because at some point the defense is going to break down. The defense is going to make a mistake. I don't know if we'll get the replay of that, but off the handoff, as Goodchild was keeping on moving left, right, looking for the collaboration with Froling. She handed off. One time the reversal, going back for a handoff action. And sure enough, two Czech defenders on the ball. Froling left by herself. So Voráčková with the ball. Stolova, no. Voráčková. Oh, that was a nice start from Whittle. The Australian ladies get it. They understand the spirit of 3x3. You got to think next play. You got to be focused on what's to come. Stolova, great fake. Pull back to the left. No. They understand they got to pull together as quick as they can. Get close. But the Boomers play great defense. They're going to let this one go. Whittle took a risk denying this shot. And the Czech Republic will not foul, of course, and this game is over. Australia finishing top of the group. Congratulations. 18-16. Both teams advance. Australia finishing top, but the Czech Republic dangerous, and they can count on the sweet shooting of Kateřina Galičková to help them in that matter. So we got 3 games left on this first day of action. Next game up, that's the game of all hopes for both the women's, the Israel and Switzerland women's teams. Both teams 0-1. Both teams suffered the loss against Colombia. Colombia pulled away. Who's gonna win? We'll find out in just a few moments. So, Israel against Switzerland in the women's bracket, Pool B. This is the game of all hopes and all fears. Whoever loses is out the tournament. Whoever loses will go home knowing they won't go to the World Cup this year. Whoever wins stays alive, plays for the glory tomorrow. 2 opportunities to qualify. 1 spot for the semifinals. Who will take it? Israel or Switzerland? Both teams are dangerous. Israel kind of played themselves out the victory against Colombia. They did not maximize opportunities of mismatch situations with Cohen or Shalom in the paint, where they had size and strength advantage. And then Colombia did what they had to do. Colombia did not let that opportunity slip away against Switzerland in game 2. Switzerland clearly counting on Nadia Constantin to provide them with the offensive spark that they need, but she kind of was too much alone in that first game. We didn't see enough help. So if Switzerland wants to beat Israel right now, they are going to need to find help and solutions outside of Nadia Constantin. We can count on the activity of Lynn Schwartz. Close to the basket, Ilya Shakur hustling. In the first game, we didn't see the talent of Noor Kayouf or Haddad shine too bright. Haddad, that the locals hope will find her way, will find her groove in this do or die game. And Kayouf, maybe a little bit too passive in game 1. She's the kind of talent that can take over with her outside shooting and crafty skill set. So we shall see. Looking forward to this. Switzerland and Israel have matched up in the past twice. It was in the Europe Cup qualifier and in 2 different Europe Cup qualifiers actually, and there are 1-1. Even matchup, as I told you, that's pretty much the most balanced group in the women's bracket. We knew in Pool A with Czech Republic and Australia that Madagascar did not have many chances to come out alive. But in this one, Colombia surprised everybody. This team made up of size and aggressiveness from Lopez and Gonzalez surprised everybody. And now it's do or die. Israel starting with the ball. Switzerland trying to make the local people very unhappy and sad. They don't mean wrong. They just want to go to the World Cup. Kayouf starts off, speeds up. She heard me talk, and she wants to go right away to the cup. So, 1-0. Constantin. I told you to watch out for this girl. Constantin going like she finished game 1. And this time around, Cohen not denied. They found her early, and she rewarded. Haddad tips the ball to Kayouf. Lob pass. Remember what I told you earlier? Remember what I told you? Whenever you don't have help side defense behind, you can just lob it softly. No worries. And this time Kayouf did that perfectly. Cohen, okay, crafty. That's tough, but she gets the friendly. Oh yes. Friendly touch provides Israel a 2-point lead. And Switzerland forcing a little bit. Lob pass again. The foul from Schwartz. On the contrary of game 1, this time the Israel ladies look for that lob pass, look for the seal position from Alexandra Cohen quicker. They're not wasting as much time as they did in the first game. that provides them with a nice boost early in this game. Oh yes! No far Shalom finishing the nice dish from Hadar Haddad. 3-point lead. Israel feeling a bit better. Nadia Constantin, she's as tough as they come. End of action. Schwartz, the sidestep, short, and Caillou fighting for the rebounding position with Jaco. That's what you want from your shorter players. You want them to make life hard on the big bodies down there. That's what Caillou just did. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh no! No far Shalom with the succession of screen away action. Left completely alone. And the good pass from Alexandra Cohen. But Israel keeps possession of the ball. Alexandra Cohen, face-up action. Going right at Schwartz. But she's off the mark. And an unforced turnover that is a little bit forced though because of the defensive pressure on the ball handler. Still could have made that pass. Israel with a good momentum right now. Caillou. Cohen. Okay, girl. Alexandra Cohen showing the full bag. Nadia Constantin, the spin. And no far Shalom fighting on the boards, earning possession back for her team. Noor Caillou, top of the key. Try to give it to Nofar, and you can tell that things are going pretty well right now for this Israel team. They figured some things out after the loss against Colombia. Ball is moving. Caillou going to the left. Yes. Oh, once again, kind of looks like Shoham Gat in the first game. The young players on those Israeli squads having the right ideas, but they just can't put the finishing touches. Yet again, great love pass. And Alexandra Cohen making them suffer down low. Nadia Constantin for the answer, but she can't get it to go. So, 5-point lead. 7-2, Caillou going right back at you. And the fouls. They start dropping. They cannot stop Alexandra Cohen down low. Caillou long range. Caillou still can't get no love with the rim. The ball playing with her emotions a little bit. Constantin. Oh yes, Constantin. Again, Nadia Constantin. The sensation of this first day of competition for Switzerland. And Noor Caillou spinning and finishing. Nadia Constantin, she will fight until the very end. Do not count them out. And Caillou turning the ball over unforced. That can hurt. But Constantin, just too much alone. They need someone else to provide a scoring spark, because Nadia Constantin cannot do it by herself right now. They need to find answers. They need to provide her with help. Noor Caillou coming out her shell a little bit. After this game, we'll have 2 more games before the end of day 1 of competition. It's going to be back to the men's bracket with a game you do not want to miss. Do or die again. China against Rwanda. Haddad. That was not the right pass. That was the right idea though. It was a little bit too much inside. Nadia Constantin. Nadia Constantin! Third dagger And the defensive pressure from Eilat Jacot forcing the turnover. And now Israel starting to feel the breath of the Swiss ladies in their necks. Jacot elevates. Jacot! That's the help I was talking about. Jacot knocks it down. They're going back inside. Then she gets blocked. Schwartz with the big defensive play. Oh, the momentum shift is huge right now. Constantin! Off the mark. Alexandra Cohen. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing because she's getting upset now. Oh, the foul in the N1. The N1, the huge play. Not gonna lie, when I saw Alexandra Cohen take that pull-up, I was like, ugh, she's getting frustrated now. She knocks it down, though, because she has that kind of talent, but then she commits the foul. That could have given a 1-point lead to Switzerland. And the foul, the push, Alexandra Cohen fighting to give Israel a second possession on this offensive play. HaDarom Haddad still can't find her groove so far. Kayouf speeds up. Kayouf, lob it. She got the help of the rim. That's all that matters. Do or die. Will Israel go to the semis? Nadia Constantin has something to say about that. 11 up. What a performance. What a tournament from Nadia Constantin. Haddad draws the foul. She'll get one free throw. 15 foul against Switzerland. We've reached the halfway point of this game, and now Israel is getting closer and closer to the bonus. Switzerland with 5 team fouls need to watch out. Haddad giving a 1-point lead. Oh, Jacot wanted to double down on the previous one. She misses. Nofar Shalom diving to the basket, drawing the foul. That's the 16th foul. The next one will be the bonus that they were looking for. Switzerland now cannot play defense with the same intensity. They got to keep their hands to themselves. Great two-lady action. Nofar Shalom with the left, And you got to appreciate the sweat dish from Noor Kayouf. Nadia Constantin, great bounce pass. Oh my. I'm discovering this girl, I'm telling you. Nadia Constantin, love it. Playing great. Nadia Constantin spins, the pull-up. Ooh. Haddad gives it up to Nofar Shalom. Shalom with the nice little bounce pass to Kayouf. 14-12. That's a good foul from Kayouf. Not allowing Constantin to turn the corner. TV timeout. Israel up 2. Oh yes, Nadia Constantin. I can't talk about her enough. You have to love that kind of player. The effort, relentless effort. She does not quit. She shoots it. She'll go to the cup. She plays defense. But you have to like also Eilat Jacot, doing the same job defensively, but taking up those opportunities from long range to keep the game close. Unfortunately, her last 2-point shot attempt rimmed out. But you can tell that she's found a way to make a few baskets that will help Switzerland. Has it come down to the last moments of the game. Frankina went somewhere where the doors were closed, and Cohen, oh yes, shifty. Cohen can't finish though. For Shalom fights to get possession. Alexandra Cohen showing the skill, even for her size. She loves playing face to the basket. Handoff action, Constantin. Yep, Noor Kayouf called for holding. Nadia Constantin gives it to Jaco. Jaco, well contested by Cohen. Long rebound, but Nofar Shalom draws the foul with the hustle. She has 2 free throws to give a 4-point lead to Israel. Israel taking an option right now. Nofar Shalom, relaxed, poised, knocks down the first free throw, 3-point lead. But watch out for Switzerland, especially with Nadia Constantin. 1 for 2, 3-point lead. Constantin, great lob pass, and the great help side defense from Shalom. Shalom hustling. All details add up in 3x3 just as much, if not more, than any other sports. Nadia Constantin gets blocked. Alexandra Cohen anticipated. And the great defense. Nadia Constantin was forced to take a quick shot. Not much time left on that shot clock. Haddad elaborates, elevates, no. Great pass. Oh, ma. Alexandra Cohen drops the cake. And great hands from Haddad. Kayouf calls for the 2-lady game with Alexandra Cohen. There you go, up 4. Israel, but she left Nadia Constantin by herself. And Israel starting to smell day 2 right now. For Shalom, frees up Kayouf. Kayouf with a mid-range pull-up. Did I not tell you? She's coming out her shell at the best time. Great take by Eilat Jaco. Eilat Jaco cutting the lead to 4, but they better watch out now. Haddad, top of the key. And Alex Cohen, yes! Fake handoff. Get relocated towards the basket, and she knocks it down. But Eilat Jaco, yes! Long range, 18-15. Oh, you're going to be in the top 10. Lynn Schwartz, don't bite on the fake. That's not something that has a good taste. Haddad. That got freed up by Cohen, but Cohen, offensive foul. 19-15, 2 points away from liberation. And Kayouf with the steal. Kayouf, ISO mode, going up and under. Can't finish. Minute 16 to go. And Jaco, the spin, losing balance. Nofar Shalom coming up with the big defensive plays late in the stretch. For the game with the backboard. Haddad gives the 21-15 win to Israel. See you tomorrow, ladies. See you tomorrow. I got to show some love to Switzerland, and particularly to Nadia Constantin. They fought, they tried, and they came up close, but they came up short. All right. So, do or die. We just experienced, just witnessed Israel and Switzerland going at it in the do or die situation, and we're facing the exact same setup, the exact same goals, the exact same fears, hopes for both teams, China and Rwanda. In a do or die situation, China got dismantled by Slovenia, losing 21-12. They could not figure out how to guard the sweet passing and clutch shooting of Slovenia. And Rwanda was real close to figure that thing out. They were real close. They gave their own version of the sweet shooting late in the clutch. They're aggressive. They're relentless. They lost by 2, 21-19 against Slovenia. So China may not feel that confident going against Rwanda. But as I've explained to you throughout the whole day, whatever you know from one game, whatever you've seen after one game, you can throw that out the window. That doesn't mean anything. Because you reset the clock, you start a new game. It's not the same game. It's not like second quarter, third quarter in a 5-on-5 game. It's a new opponent. You've had enough time to reset your brain, to come up with a new game plan against a different opponent. So China has an opportunity right now to erase the loss against Slovenia, validate their ticket for day 2 of competition. But Rwanda can feel confident that they have the tools to upset China, walk away victorious. China is the second seed in the tournament. That would be a surprise to see them out so early. But it may happen. It's possible. Please believe it. And I'm sure that Coach Moise Mutukumbali prepared these boys to go to battle. You better keep an eye out for J.J. Wilson. That boy right here, relentless with the dribble. And Penny Gershon that we just saw, legend, Maccabi Hall of Fame. Just want to say Basketball Hall of Fame. He coached Olympiacos for those that love Greek basketball as well. Anyhow, first turnover. Unfortunately, Ning Zhang, he had the road open to go all the way to the cup, but he wanted to be unselfish. He turned it over. And this boy, Jean-Jacques Wilson, wants to stay hot. After his first game's performance, he was spectacular. The highlight tape of that first game Can go a long way for him. He has enough highlights for a whole year on Instagram, I'm telling you. Anyway, I'm sure he wants some new highlights, especially the opportunity to qualify Rwanda to the World Cup by moving on to day 2. Oh, the friendly touch. Liu with the long range shot. 2-zip for China. Rwanda starts top of the key to try to get their first point of the game. Jean-Jacques, sweet dribbling, but it's a little bit off the mark. Great offensive rebound. Gomintuari at the cup. Oh yes, oh yes. You gotta love it. Fake you all the way up to the moon. And finishing, but Jean-Jacques Wilson. The answer, 3 up. I told you one that was different. Told you they're dangerous. China can't feel comfy. Good defense though. Gabonziza, a little bit too hard. Extended his elbow a little bit. It wasn't set properly. And he gets called for the offensive foul. Mismatch action. Ning Zhang using his strength and height advantage against Turatsinze. They're going right back at him, but he travels on the start. Good contest. Olivier Turatsinze holds his ground, pushes back. And the foul. First team foul against China. Jean-Jacques Wilson. Uh-oh. Double cross. Uh-oh. Finish with the left, Liu almost had him, but almost doesn't mean that he did. Oh, cookies taken. Jean-Jacques Wilson. Extra pass. Where's the milk? Ooh, no milk to enjoy with the cookie. So it's going to be a dry cookie right there. Oh, yes. Once again. Ning Zhang. Too strong down there. They read the mismatch perfectly. And they keep pushing where it hurts. 4 apiece. I told you this group was balanced. Rwanda too eager to go for the offensive rebound. Give another opportunity for Zhang to knock down the free throw, and he misses again. Taking the baseline, but he kicked his own ball out the court. All the way to the third row, left-hand side. They're going with matchup city. They won that matchup. They're going to keep pushing. Uh-oh. Gabonziza towering over everybody. Jean-Jacques Wilson. So quick, but he burns a lot of energy trying to free himself from the defense. Unlucky China right now. They got good shots. They just can't knock him down. As you see, 3x3 action goes fast. Flash. Turatsinze, yes, the dish, but you gotta finish this. Don't drop the cake right as you could set it on the table. And the no block. Great take. Ning Zhang putting China on his shoulders right now, but the answer right away, Olivier Turatsinze. 5 apiece. We got a nice game. Rwanda, very exciting team to watch. And Huang, not a good pass. Oh no, I hate to see this. Fell on someone's foot. Obviously, I hope the ankle will hold unless it is a cramp. So what is it gonna be? Seems okay, and that's all that matters to us. So yeah, foul call on the shot. The contest from Zhang Too close. Didn't allow for Agumintwari to land safely. And the 2 foul free throw shots, but he misses them. What a finish off one hand! Ning Zhang. So the referee making sure that the score is right. 6 apiece, 1 for 2 of the free throw. Going with the TV timeout. China and Rwanda going at each other. Who you got? Do you have the speed and aggressiveness of Rwanda? Do you have the physicality and length of China going to the next round? I don't know. It's 6-6 right now. So, what we got going on? So, ball given back to Rwanda. The confusion is over. 6 apiece. Great take baseline, but you gotta put the finishing touches on the great team action. And Zhang saying, hey, I'm tired of seeing us struggle. I'm gonna put the offensive spark we need in this game. And the great dish. That's a great dish. I love it. Olivier Turatsinze. Aggressive. Gets in the lane. Finishes with the glass. Drops dimes. Gabonziza with the free throw to tie this thing up. Gabonziza not comfortable behind the free throw line, obviously. Shot too flat. China. Liu draws the 4th team foul against Rwanda. And Ning Zhang would have made that shot. So Rwanda can be happy about the foul call. Going right back in the paint. It's going to be an offensive foul. Not because Jean-Jacques Wilson fell, but because Ning Zhang hooked him. And the hook got seen, and the hook got punished. Handoff action. Great defense. Great defense. And this man is on a mission. You better count on that. Ning Zhang giving a 2-point lead to China. Good defense, but the hold against Huang. #16 foul against China. So Rwanda, with the aggressiveness of Jean-Jacques Wilson or Olivier Turatsinze, they can earn some free throws. And Turatsinze heard me, and Turatsinze right to the cup. Easy lay. Transition play. Oh, he stayed in the air for an hour, but Huang, patient, waiting for the right time. And as I told you, the speed, Jean-Jacques Wilson, China will not foul. What a spin move! Spin cycle. This boy is on a mission. Ning Zhang just refusing to lose, refusing to let Rwanda run away with a win that would send China packing. They need to be careful though, the Chinese. They can't afford to foul. And the missed layup. Great crossover. The kick out. Chen. Somebody left the window open behind him. Right at the time the wind blew. An air ball. Jean-Jacques Wilson trying to change speed. Good defense. Jean-Jacques Wilson elevates. Ties the game up. 10 apiece. Jean-Jacques Wilson fighting. And that's going to be another offensive foul. He gives his body to the nation. Jean-Jacques Wilson drawing yet another offensive foul on the mismatch situation. That's huge. 10 apiece. Jean-Jacques Wilson pulls it back, elevates, but he twists a little bit. Jean-Jacques Wilson gives Rwanda a 1-point lead. China being tested right now. And the ball given back to China. Shobazwa Biose Numukiza is going to work today. Like Nadia Constantin for Switzerland in the women's bracket. That boy JJ, he's giving his best. The pullback from Huang. The pullback from Huang. Bang, bang. In your face, 12-11. That was a tough shot. Tough. Turatinze not in the best position, and he fights. Tries not to allow the pass inside. And that's the 15th foul against Rwanda. TV timeout. What a big hit from Huang. China desperately needed that. I remind you, whoever loses this game is out the tournament. No chance at qualifying to the World Cup. Do you think those boys understand that? I believe they do. They're showing it. They're living it out on the floor. No holding back now. Less than 4 minutes to go. Huang, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, the contest. Great hustle. Jean-Jacques Wilson. Jean-Jacques Wilson, the pull-up. That's a tough shot. Uh-oh, he's left by himself. He has time. Completely off. And the hustle yet again. Steven Agumintwari earning offensive rebound after offensive rebound, but he travels a little bit. Rwanda has their opportunity. The Rwanda players have their opportunities. Kwan left alone. That would have hurt. Abuziza. The rebound. Jean-Jacques Wilson rushes it, but it ends up being kind of like a pass. I'm not going to count that as an assist, but I do count that as a game-tying bucket. Liu off the mark. China with the opportunity to pull away. And now Rwanda knowing that they are in the bonus. Wilson, too fast, too furious, but he can't finish. Shobozwa Biose Mukiza, who cannot finish. He's upset at himself, slapped his head. They understand, they all understand, those details count. Zhang, no. Gamboziza, the rebound, he hands it off. Wilson accelerates. The pull-up. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! J.J. Wilson giving Rwanda a 1-point lead. No foul call. He lost his balance. Zhang, don't ask for none. You're not going to get none. Liu with the board. And Zhang, what you going to do? Going right at the bucket. Draws the foul. 16th foul against Rwanda. So it's not going to be 2 shots. It's going to be 1 shot. Zhang can tie this thing up with the free throw. And we are close to the 2-minute mark. Both teams now in the penalty. Who will take away the ticket for round 2? Who will go home disappointed and heartbroken? The missed free throw from Zhang. Uh-oh. Mismatch City in the paint. Travel. Shuffled his feet a little bit. Agumintuari. Mismatch City down there, but Jean-Jacques Wilson almost stole it. The kick out pass, Liu, no. And the ball is going to be given back. Given back to China. I have a feeling it should be ball to Rwanda. I had the right angle. So did the referee at the top. Maybe they're going to check it at the monitor. It ends up being wide ball. They talked it out. Rwanda has to play defense. If you want to earn your spot for day 2 of the competition, it's going to be on the defensive end. Mismatch City yet again. They're going at Wilson, but he holds his ground. The long range off the mark and the push in the back. The push in the back. Ning Zhang, the push in the back. So Rwanda with the ball and 2 free throws. Oh, that would be a game changer, knocking both down at this moment. He does with the first at least. Let's see. Composure and smarts. Key at this moment. No team can afford to foul. He's going 1 for 2. Rwanda up 2. And no team can afford to foul. Liu short, getting no love. Wilson rushing, almost turning it over. Shebozwabio Numukiza needs to be clutch right now. He's going to the cup, holds it in the air, withstands contact, finishes, 3-point lead. He cannot foul though. And he steals the cookies from Chen. Oh, Rwanda in position to do something historic. Jean-Jacques Wilson burning a lot of energy up, but he says, you know what? I'm going to pull up. And Zhang rushing a little bit. There wasn't enough time to build a better offense. Jean-Jacques Wilson speeds up, draws the foul, 2 free throws to come. Rwanda may do the upset of the day, knocking China out of the tournament. This game is not over, but you have to understand, a potential 5-point lead with 48 seconds to go and 9 team fouls against China. Rwanda can literally hold on to the ball and not even attempt a shot. With the clock running, the game will be over. It's all about understanding that. Not turning the ball over silly or attempting shots that you don't need to. So the ball given back to China. J.J. Wilson cannot hold on to it. So, of course, the worst thing that could ever happen right now is a 2-point shot with the foul. That would be the worst case scenario. Huang knocks it down. So, one that just needs to hold on to it. Jean-Jacques Wilson, that's just that. He speeds up. He's going to have to shoot. He does. Oh, what a big bucket! Jean-Jacques Wilson may be giving the win to Rwanda. Liu knows he needs to go for the 2. And he does! What a crazy game! They need to steal without a foul, and they do! The ball given back to China! Oh, la 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 la! Oh, la 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 la! China with the timeout. Rwanda missing 1 free throw and then turning the ball over. Oh, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. China has the ball to potentially go with the steal of the tournament. They would break the hearts of Rwanda. What a battle. I've reminded you so many times in 3x3, you got to play until the end, and this is exactly what the Chinese did. They played staying with their way, and now they got the ball. One defensive stop for Rwanda. They spoiled it. They missed the free throw. They turned the ball over, and China knocked down two long bombs that enabled them to pull within one. They have the ball. What are they going to do? Zhang going to the cup. He ties it, but now Jean-Jacques Wilson has to shoot it for the game. Is he going to lose sight for the game right before the end? Ah! They're going to check it. They're going to check it. Is that a game winner? Is that the game winner? Oh, my. What's going on, people? What's going on, people? You want to make me lose my mind today? Is that what's going on? They're going to check it. Are we going to have overtime? Or is Rwanda punching the ticket for day 2 and sending China home? That would be a major upset. And the decision is... the shot is not in. He had the ball in his hands. Oh, they checked the video. They checked the video. And China comes back from the dead. Rwanda did not manage the last possessions properly. They wasted opportunities. We're seeing the replay. Jean-Jacques Wilson, we'll see. Oh my God, that was so close. I need to see that again and again and again. Anyhow, first team to 2 will win the game. The ball got kicked. So, there is a reason why there is no game clock any longer. In the overtime, it doesn't matter how long it takes. It's simply whoever scores 2 points first wins the game. Jean-Jacques Wilson turns it over, and he has the shot potentially to win. No. Yes. Huang gives it to Liu. Liu for the sidestep and the win. No. Gabonziza hands it back. Huang goes for the kill. No. Oh, you can't breathe. No people can afford to foul. Jean-Jacques Wilson goes for the win. No. They're forcing. Sometimes you don't have to hunt for the 2. Maybe you just go for the layup, put pressure on the opponent, get a stop, and go for another layup. And this is what Zhang is gonna do it, but he misses. He misses. And now, Jean-Jacques Wilson for the win. He's short. Okay. China, what you gonna do? Huang for the kill. Huang sends Rwanda packing. They had it, then they didn't have it. China was done, then they were not done. China comes back from the dead, avoids the upset, punches the ticket for day 2, and we'll have 2 opportunities tomorrow to qualify to the World Cup. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. A lot of regrets in the heads of the Rwanda players. You can be sure of that. A lot of regrets. It's almost worst case scenario that happened. They had control of the game. They gave up control. You miss free throws. You turn the ball over. I tell you, and I've told you all game long, details add up. Details will kill you in 3x3. China can feel relieved. Rwanda will watch the tape and scratch their heads at the missed opportunity to write history. Next game coming up, Israel going against New Zealand. New Zealand has a very, very little hope of moving on. They need to beat Israel and to win, scoring 22 points. Can they do it? We'll find out in just a few minutes. All right, last game of the day. Israel already understands that they are in total control of their destiny to finish top of the group. All they need at this point, as they've won 16-12 against Hungary, they need to score 18 points. And no matter what they do, win or lose, they finish top of the group. That's for Israel. For New Zealand, I remind you, they need to win, and they need to win scoring 22 points. So, we'll see what happens, but New Zealand, they need to figure out how to be spectacular if they want to have any chance of moving on to the semifinals. Great pull-up, a little bit short. Shukman. McIntosh, nice. The handoff action from Aidan Tunje. Shomgat, too fast, but short yet again. The foul on McIntosh. There was one thing that I wanted to say about this Israel team. The addition of Oriel Troki clearly helps them elevate. His fighting, his hustling, his presence on the offensive board. He's hurting the opponent. Artsy, long range, short. East Hope, too strong, but he's got to go stronger. Ball movement. And Shoam got withstanding contact, drawing the foul, going to the free throw. So the foul was called the non-shooting foul. Okay, so anyhow, Israel retains possession. Shoam Gat sees daylight, but he twists his hips, and Troki yet again another offensive rebound. Artsy still off. Skewed to the left. And Israel right now should probably try to put the ball inside a bit more. They don't need to chuck up twos. East Hope still struggling to finish. They're going with the big lineup, and Shukman turns it over and fouls. First team foul against Israel. Israel needs to find the same aggressiveness they had against Hungary, because the worst thing they can do is feel that they already qualified. McIntosh goes hard, draws the foul, will get a free throw. He had to stretch himself to the left to get away from the defensive presence of Netanel Atsi. That is not an easy thing to do, because that boy is athletic. Looking real Blake Griffinish. 3-zip, New Zealand. Rookie, great pass from Shomgat, but the missed layup. Going once, going twice, going 3 times, going 4 times, going 5 times, and that's the right one. Troki giving the first bucket for Israel. McIntosh draws the foul. McIntosh at the line, missing. Ball movement. Shukman, strong, going right at Beast Hope, Zach East Hope. Warning against Israel, violation of the half circle in the transition defense. Gotta allow the opponent to clear the ball. And New Zealand, they need to... oh, Shoham got great defense. New Zealand, they need to literally let the ball fly. They need points. Winning is one thing, but they need points. Because Israel already had 16. And Hungary on the 2 games have 33, so they need points. Artsy hands it off to Shoham Gat. 2-man action, Shoham Gat. Great bounce pass. And Artsy gets bumped in the air. And he will have a free throw to tie this thing up to 3 apiece. Artsy, missed free throw, and Troki, yet again another offensive rebound. I did talk about him, didn't I? Roger, long, East Hope, pulling his way in, draws the foul. That's a play on the ball. 3x3 is physical. East Hope makes it 4-2 for New Zealand. Shoham God, what a speed. Goes right at the bucket. Cuts the lead down to 1. And the great hands. Forces the turnover with active hands. So at this moment, if we stop the scores, Israel and Hungary would qualify, but Hungary would finish first. Yes, I mentioned offense being rewarded, didn't I? So to finish first, Israel needs to win, then there's no discussion. But if they lose, they need to beat the 33 points combined by Hungary. Shoklan, great finish with the left. 4 apiece. Oh, great hezzy by Roger, but he can't finish. Artsy contests, and Tunja on the offensive board finishing. That's going to be offensive foul on Turkey. The fight for position is something to experience when you play 3x3. It's grown men battling for position. I'm telling you, there is no love lost. Shoham Gat, catch and shoot. Quick one. Bang, bang. Shoham Gat giving Israel a 1-point lead. This boy is a problem. This boy is a problem. This team is a problem. Israel looking really good. And Shoham Gat. You cannot challenge a foul call at this point. You cannot challenge. You're going to see the replay. And he's like, oh, that was all ball. That was all ball. Well, we'll see again. Ooh. Well, referees can't always get it right, can they? 6 apiece. McIntosh. Ball pressure. Troki, Artsy giving a double screen. Shoham Gat completely off the mark. And the foul against Troki. What a hustle player. I'm telling you, he's a difference maker for this Israel team. Gives them so many second possessions. Great screening. The whole goods. Artsy elevates, facing up. Puts too much on it. East Hope. Strong. So, offensive rebound, right, RC. $16 fouls apiece. Israel and New Zealand cannot afford to foul any longer, and that's early in the game too. There's more than 5 minutes left. Shomgat, mid-range pull-up, using the glass, can't get it to drop. And now mismatch action, Tunja. Too strong. Offensive foul. Shomgat playing with heart, not afraid to put his body on the line to prevent the opponent to score. Aidan Tunja can't believe the call. Well, better believe it. Both teams in the penalty. Can't afford to foul any longer. Shukman tried to pass it behind his back, couldn't quite do it. Tunja hands it off to Roger. Roger of the mark, and the ball is going to be given to Israel. No challenge allowed at this point, fellas. It's too early in the game. You can only do that in the last 2 minutes. Shomgat elevates. Shomgat giving Israel a 3-point lead. The defense, but you got to appreciate the backdoor cut. McIntosh staying with it. Shomgat saying, yes, let me go at it again. Bang, bang, boogie woogie. Shukman with the foul. 2 free throws given. Both teams being in the penalty. How about the 3 daggers in the hearts of New Zealand from Shomgat? Shomgat was already a delight to watch last season, and he was doing it on the stage with people of his peers, under 23, and this time around he's like, hey, I'm ready for the big time. In the open category, he's just as dangerous and efficient, and he's providing Israel a great boost in trying to solidify their position as top of the group in the first day of 3x3 action at this World Cup qualifier. Great bounce pass! Shomgat. The impact is real. And another foul call. I would have loved to watch that replay, but it seems a little bit severe. All the things that we don't whistle in 3x3. Either way, players have to adjust, not the opposite. McIntosh providing New Zealand with 10 points. But Israel is getting closer by each point to first spot. All they need is 18. And they finish first no matter what. Shomgat, number 4, no. Oh, the slip. McIntosh had Shukman on skates. And then East Hope steals the ball. McIntosh, is he going for another one? Ooh. Roger with the offensive board. New Zealand back up 1. Israel needs to be careful. They need to watch out, not spoil what they've worked for so far. Shukman only had 2 seconds left on the clock. TV timeout. So where's my calculator? I gotta figure this thing out. So New Zealand, as we know, they need to win, scoring 22 to tie Hungary with 33. Israel at this point is at 29 points. You understand where I'm going with this? Hungary could finish top of the group. I told you. 3x3, 3 would tie. That is crazy. Details matter. Offensive foul on Eilat Tunja. Questionable foul. He's moving on his way to set the screen. Moving screen. 18 fouls apiece. Shoam got. Alley-oop! And Artsy can't finish. He'll get 2 free throws. McIntosh upset with the call. Two free throws, important ones. Game tied, 14 apiece. Now, New Zealand, after the miss from Artsy, second free throw, East Hope goes and gets rejected. Beast Hope probably found his match with Netanel Artsy. 4 seconds. They're going to have to shoot it. Roger throws up a prayer. The ball does not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. We are under 3 minutes to go, and Israel has the possession to retake control of this game. I remind you, New Zealand cannot afford to foul. They could not earlier, but they can't truly foul. That would be 10-team foul. Double bonus in it now. Shoam God. Oh, the other way. Shoam God. Spectacular play. And the ball is going to be given back to Israel. The great defense from Netanel Artsy. The timeout called by New Zealand. Something that needs to be understood at this point in the game, Israel can still get out of this tournament if New Zealand pulls away late in this game. They haven't scored enough points yet to secure the spot and the first seed. They're 3 points away. But let's say that New Zealand goes on a tear and finishes this game 22-15. Yeah, that would be that cruel. Shoam God, he heard me. Shoam God, no! The ball hasn't decided the winner yet. Great defense and possession given back to Israel. East Hope, great sportsmanship displayed. The ball given back to New Zealand, actually, because there was a change of possession. It was subtle, but the referees got it. Roger, long range, no. And the great offensive board by McIntosh, who couldn't finish. Still up 1, Israel. In control, but not that comfortable. Artsy sidestep to the left, off the mark. And the ball, once again. How many times did I mention Julio Turkci? I did many times, didn't I? I told you he's a difference maker for them. So many second chances thanks to his hustle on the offensive board. He's essential for this team's well-being. And Artsy! The long range, putting Israel 1 point away from top of the group. And the block from Artsy, but it's going to be called a foul on the 2-point shot attempt. was a 2-point shot attempt. Right now, Israel with 33 points is tied with Hungary. 1 point away from 34, invalidating the ticket. Then New Zealand needs to pull away for the win. Scoring 22. Can they do it? McIntosh missing. Roger, offensive board. McIntosh, catch and shoot. Oh yes! Ties this game up, 17 apiece. RT, feeling hot. And Troki once again, the offensive board. I don't have the stats, but I'm telling you, he's killing out there. 18-17 RT, great defensive stop. Roger, Tanya, Long, McIntosh. Great hands from RT. RT going, dishing it. Shukman going to the cup. Stays in the air. The hang time. He stayed in the air for about 1 hour before finishing. 19-17. Israel top of the group. Shukman could have taken it for the win. Took his time. 12-second shot clock. They asked for a timeout. Israel wants to ice this thing in the ice mall. How about that? They knocked down the 2. And New Zealand will be sent home packing for good. Chukman, the win! 21-17. Israel finishing the job. 2-0 record, going first seed into the semifinals. New Zealand, tough battle. They lost. They fought. Hungary will go and have a shot at the World Cup tomorrow. That was it for today. What a great day of 3x3 basketball here at the World Cup Qualifier in Eilat at the Ice Mall. Israel icing this thing with the long bomb from Shukman. We've had some great action. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be extremely intense, but I'm looking forward to it. The men's and women's bracket looking great right now. And we're seeing the celebration. The celebration with the fans, the great sportsmanship. We see some highlights. So we got the matchups in the women's brackets for the semifinals. Gonna share them with you in just a second. Australia will play against Israel. Israel with a tough matchup. Colombia will face Czech Republic. It's going to be interesting. We may have Australia and Czech Republic directed to the World Cup after the semis and have Colombia going against Israel yet again for the last ticket, with Israel potentially taking revenge, or Colombia validating that ticket, or we could have a surprise. Who knows? Czech Republic not safe. Neither is Australia, although those two teams looked mighty good today. So we shall see. In the men's bracket, Israel will be matching with China, and Hungary will face Slovenia. So you don't want to miss the action. The start of the day 2 will be at noon, Eilat time. I shall be there, and I'm hoping you will too. I wish you all a great night. Thank you for being with us this whole day in the beautiful city of Eilat in Israel at the Ice Mall. Sports 5, thank you for the production. I see you tomorrow, baby. Angelo, out.